PKA 815 with Harley looking like a male model right now. Taylor?
This episode of PKA is brought to you by Audible, Lock and Load, and our merchandise. Yeah, you're looking spiffy.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's the hair.
It's the perm.
It's my hair, and it's long enough that if I push it forward, it just covers my receding hairline.
Dope.
So it's doing a lot of heavy lifting right now.
That's tech. Okay.
Yeah. So it is. I think I've like shaved 6 years off by doing that. Yeah. I slick it back, I'll look like such a Zionist accountant so fast.
Well, no, it's letting the mustache go longer than the beard too.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like the beard's at a good length
Yeah. I just got back from camping.
Oh. We're
like
the festival, right?
Here.
Did you go to a music festival and do every drug they had? Is that what happened, Harley?
Maybe. Did you lose $1 million to Philip Defranco? How pissed are you? You're finally ready to look at me again, hey guys? You don't have no idea. Woody was fucking pissed. Woody, you were not pissed? Would you say you lost that $1 million went to Philip Defranco instead of you?
None of this is even remotely true. Philip didn't even get the $1 million.
What? In the MrBeast video, were it?
You don't.
Yeah, he had to give it away, right?
You don't have to give it away. First of all, you don't have to do fucking anything MrBeast tells you. MrBeast tells you you have to give it to a subscriber. Tell MrBeast to suck all our dicks, and then we suck his dick, and then we fuck each other, and then we get married, and we
still
together.
have the $1 million.
Yes, but you don't have to do that, and also you just have to give it to a subscriber. Doesn't your kid subscribe to your channel, dude?
All right.
Yeah,
and Philip Defranco said he was going to give it to like 20,000, 2,000 subscribers or something broken up. You're going to believe Philip Defranco, a YouTuber? Come on, Woody, dude, you can't trust these people.
I
can't trust any YouTuber out there. And just so you guys know,
possession of the money.
Woody was pissed that we lost. I was pissed too.
That's why he was doing those pull-ups.
I did learn how competitive Woody really is.
I don't know where this is going.
Not going anywhere. We walked out of there and you were like, you literally like kicked rocks. You were like, damn.
I don't remember kicking rocks. I wasn't pissed, but he's close. I was gutted. I really wanted to go farther. Further, I guess. I really, really cared. And when I got knocked out of that competition, I was shattered. MrBeast was like, man, I had this whole speech I was going to give about how Woody was my inspiration to get in YouTube. Now I can't say it at all because he got so knocked out immediately.
He was so obsessed with Woody that I was like, what kind of YouTube viewer are you? You're like obsessed with Woody. You got like Freddie Wong, and no disrespect, Woody. Maybe it's because I didn't get into the Minecraft server, but we got like Freddie Wong here. He doesn't give a fuck. Porter Digital doesn't give a fuck. At Prank vs. Prank Reunion, he doesn't give a shit, but he was all over Woody. He was just like, man, Minecraft this and your server that. And it was always, you taught me to make money out there. You literally could have been like, so throw me a mill. Like that, if you were Jewish,
you look good in front of my wife.
If you were Jewish, you literally would have been
you
like,
already look good in front of your wife, Woody. Like leverage. What are you talking about?
He did. She went on about it for like 3 weeks about how everyone. She's like, when you talked, they all formed a circle around you. You were holding court.
He was politicking. Woody was big time politicking there.
No, I wasn't.
Wheeling and dealing.
No, I didn't do anything like that. I just talked to people that I knew and didn't know, but I wasn't politicking or anything.
Yeah, someone who only watched it for you two, it was annoying where I'm like, no. We're 93 seconds into the video. They can't be done. I don't give a fuck about any of these other people.
We failed spectacularly.
We did.
Especially me. Like, I know you mentioned it on the pod after the show, but like, yeah, I'm the food guy. I fucking thought this cake was a car. What am I, a fucking idiot?
He's the food guy, right? And then we had Freddie Wong and 2 digital corridor guys and you in the same line. I'm like, the food guy, the special effects guy, they all say here. I couldn't tell anything. For people who think they can tell if a car is cake or not, you need to know some things. The entire body of the car of all the cars were wrapped in the same vinyl. And the cake one wasn't made of cake. It was made of foam, which they shaped.
It had
just
windows.
Like
that cake had windows.
The cake had windows. The cake had actual Lamborghini wheels on it and tires.
A waste of money.
There was hardly any visible. Well, okay, I'll agree. Making a Lamborghini out of cake is a waste of money.
It's a waste of money because the competitions are terrible. Like the competitions should have been fair competitions where each person showed individual skill. The fact that they made you compete in teams that were just ramshackle thrown together is silly to begin with.
I think it started off that way to narrow it down less and less. Because only at the end they started to do
but then make the competition
things.
like a fair competition. Make it tug of war or something. Make it
the whole thing.
Pursuit.
The whole thing is fucking Squid Game Physical 100 variation. It's MrBeast is the ultimate YouTuber. He's done stuff that I never thought would be possible on YouTube. But like, we're not looking at a guy who's a groundbreaking inspiration, who's breaking new molds here. He literally is doing a Squid Game Physical 100 knockoff. He just has the money to do it in real life. So I wouldn't expect the most, when I see that it's like a bottle flip challenge, I'm like, oh, I understand. It's like an internet thing. We're internet people. But you still have like a $50 million fucking airport hangar. You got all the biggest YouTubers here and you have them fucking flipping a bottle.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Maybe I didn't spend enough time in Woody's fucking Minecraft server to appreciate what the fuck is going on here. That's just me, though. A straight man, really cool. Sorry. My bad, I guess.
You can't keep the million. So I talked to the chief of staff.
Sorry to interrupt. My favorite thing, Woody. Can you give me 1 second here? My favorite part, though. I loved being pissed off at how fucking hype you were there. This is the hypest I ever seen you. You were MrBeast's home, and he was all over you. That's a big deal, dude. You know how many times I've tried to call MrBeast? He doesn't pick up my call.
No, I don't know how many times.
Like once a week, I FaceTime
every single night.
I FaceTime him like once a week, usually like 4 a.m. He doesn't pick up, and I text him, coward.
I lost my. I talked to his chief of staff, and I was like, "Can you keep the million?" He's like, no, you can't keep the $1 million. It goes to fans, which is what I was told before I even signed up. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, half the people here say that you can keep the $1 million. Just give it to your wife, who's technically a fan. Do this, do that. They're like, no, you never get the money. They thought it would be a bad look for both them and us with this the rich get richer kind of vibe. That's why we weren't competing for money. We were competing to give away them.
Buddy. Okay, if MrBeast told me that I'm competing for $1 million for a subscriber, he's giving me the money.
Yep.
He's giving me the money. I didn't come here for fucking free to be in your video, dude. I like literally 1 million views in India doesn't pay like what you think it does. And I'm not getting 1 million views from being here. I want those $1 million. I'll decide which subscriber. And you especially, dude, could you imagine the piece of shit subscribers you have that you might accidentally give it to if you're not careful? You can give it to the biggest you can give it to some guy that literally is a subscriber that's just maybe made your life hell over 24 times. You didn't even know it. Gonna give that asshole $1 million? Yeah, right, dude.
If
you won the $1 million, I was gonna be all over your shit. I was gonna be like, to Woody, I've been on a lot of podcasts, Paul. You hook it up here, I'll give 100K.
Break it up into $50,000 chunks, and I know a few guys.
Yeah, no, I was getting like emails. People on Discord were hitting me up, like people from left
about
and right.
The mill? Or
about the mill. This is before I lost. They were all like, "Hey, just saying, it changed my life. I could be that guy. I'm going to shoot my shot." And they'd write a little story about why they were the ones who should receive
the funniest thing you could have done had you won, Woody, is give 100% of it immediately to the guy who is already wasted his entire inheritance.
Oh my God! Yes. Oh my God!
Or Israel.
Or Israel.
Straight to the IDF.
Yes.
Pay to the order of the Mossad intelligence.
Yeah, we've got a fan who inherited like $700,000-800,000, and he like blew it on literally hookers and cocaine in foreign countries and gambling.
I thought you were going to tell me he wasted it.
He wasted it all. And
you just told me that he spent it on hookers.
Now he deals cocaine and methamphetamine while he live streams.
The coolest guy ever?
I'm getting there. He live streams himself slinging cocaine and methamphetamine outside of his apartment, and we watch him sell cocaine like on live stream. And then he got arrested recently, wouldn't you know it, for selling cocaine on live
I didn't see it coming. I didn't
they're
see it
holding
coming.
him right now, which really threw a wrench into the cogs because he's the guy who was going to get cored out for us on our hangout. He's really into big trans prostitutes. He likes to get gacked out on meth and get cored out by a well-hung trans woman.
He lives life on the edge.
He sent us video of that too.
The Patreon has suffered a great loss with his incarceration. I hope he gets out soon.
Yeah, I want to hear the stories. But if you gave him the $1 million, he's probably learned his lesson. He wouldn't do it again.
For sure. This time he knows.
This time that's going in low risk index funds. That's undoubtedly. Yeah, but I was disappointed because from the way both of you are describing that Lamborghini cake, it seems like there really wasn't a lot of cake involved. Like even in it, if it's like the tires aren't cake, the windows aren't cake, the body isn't cake.
It was a coin flip, Taylor. This was just like when we played GeoGuessr. And sometimes you'll win, and then the next game you'll be at the very bottom of the score list, and then we'll play code names, and the cream will rise to the top. Like you should play a game that's more like code names than it is like GeoGuessr. Like it shouldn't be random chance.
I hear what you guys are saying, but after getting knocked out by random chance, I was like, how far could I have gone in this hypothetical world where I didn't choose the cake? How far could I have gone? Well, the next thing was bottle flipping. I was talking to a guy.
I would fuck that up.
His name is Preston. Preston is young, he's athletic, and he just killed it with the bottle flip. He did his part. But he had a girl on his team who took like 6 minutes all by herself. I mean, I might be exaggerating. I don't know. It was a long time, but they cut it. So you don't even know how long it was, but it was long. And his squad got knocked out. When she finally got it, they acted like it was close. They had 2 more people who hadn't gone up yet. It wasn't close. They were way ahead because she struggled. She just wasn't good at the bottle flip. And I'm like, well, that could have happened to me. Like, and then the next one was kind of chance. And then there was another one that was individual skill, but it was eating a spicy chip. And then the other person had to guess whether the chip you ate was spicy or not. This is not one of my talents. I would have been tears down my eyes, boogers out my nose. Like Woody.
Definitely, it was really hard. That one would be hard to sell.
For that era of YouTubers, I would have done challenges that made sense for them. Like challenge 1 would be to pick up an underage girl. Like you have to get out there. Sure. You have to go pick up an underage girl and have your way with her. That's challenge 1.
The Minecrafters dominate this category.
Challenge 2, play Tom Syndicate 1v1 in Modern Warfare 2.
On ball.
On COD 4.
Hang on a minute.
I would have to
you joke about that? It would have been. Was Tom there? Was Tom there?
Yeah, Tom was there.
You could have done that competition. You're like, all right, so Tom gets a bye for round 2. He is the challenge. You have to defeat Tom on Bog. Like, imagine how funny that would have been much better.
That is a brilliant idea. I love it.
Maybe a little niche
controller, and I don't know. Well, aside from Souls games, I haven't done a shooter and a controller in a long time.
I would have had Wings there if I were him. Wings would have had to have been part. Wings is so like.
He's very OG.
He was invited. Someone told me X-Jaws was going, but he didn't. T-Mart had a thing in Japan. He had a scheduling conflict, but he was invited.
Good for him. I have a thing in Japan. What can I do? Good for T-Mart.
But it was
I just wish the competitions weren't coin flips and random nonsense. And when you make it team-based, when I don't even know these motherfuckers, like if you made us into a team, I'd be okay with that. At least we know each other and we have some cohesiveness. And I know what you guys, we know each other's strengths. Like we could be a team, but don't throw us in there with Corridor Digital. Like I don't know those guys. I met those guys like 3 times in my life. Like I don't even know their real names.
Even something as simple as like dodgeball. Like dodgeball would have been more fun to watch than the bottle flipping. Like,
wasn't there a dodgeball? Did they do dodgeball?
There was no.
I don't think so.
Oh, how did
there seemed to be an effort to take anything physical out of it, so that
Harley's like I was throwing shit at people for nothing.
No, I thought I remembered Tazon Day. He hurt his wrist, and I thought it was I thought it was during a dodgeball.
It was.
I don't know, but I got eliminated. I didn't give a fuck.
He hit his head on something running into the side. There was like a glass cage kind of thing, and I don't know what he was in such a big hurry for, but he was like diving across the line and he smashed his head into the wall. And then on the floor is lava challenge, his whole team had to wear these really uncool helmets. They were like bicycle helmets.
He hurt his chocolate brain.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Anyway, hope you fully recovered, Mr. Zonde.
Oh shit! Oh, that's good.
That's awesome.
That's
to want it
bro.
that
You're
bad.
fucking idiot, dude.
Yeah, I think you're right, Kyle. He wanted to, like, he wanted it to be random. So then, like, older people in their physical prime, girls, like everybody could at least have an equal shot. But
Do
it
it
does
like the Real Hunger.
Like,
if you
takes
want
away from some of it.
If you want to, like, I haven't seen the reality show that's based on Squid Games. It's an actual reality show. I've just seen Squid Games. So like, part of the fun of that was you chose your own teams. You know, you sort of gravitated toward people that were like you or you thought were strong, and that shit that happens in kickball happens at the end, where like the old, the small, the weak, the injured, they're left on their own little cripple team. And it's like, I hope y'all have some hidden talents. And that can work. That can be its own team and its own thing.
I was nervous about that. I had watched, there was a similar one for like the top 50 streamers. And the first thing they did is they gave all the streamers paintball guns. And it's like, okay. And then they hung portraits of them and asked people to shoot their least favorite person. Like, I don't want to be subject to this popularity contest.
That's a more entertaining game than, pick the cake from the Lamborghini lineup. Because
I hear you.
Yeah.
But if you're in it, you're like, oh man, have I talked any shit about any of these people?
Yeah, the only part that had skill in it was I admittedly, after you guys got eliminated, I did do a lot of scrubbing through because I wanted to see if you guys popped back up, but not till the end. And it was the building, the Minecraft forts, the Minecraft houses. That was the only thing where it was like, all right, kind of do your own thing. Like, everybody
I
was
would
very
have
on
been
the
so
rails.
pissed too. It was such a blatant popularity contest at the end. Go through all that trouble just for the end to people being like there looking at Phil and being like, hey, I got you.
Okay,
these other
Harley's
guys.
right. Phil won before we saw the houses. I had a real dilemma, excuse me, because I felt like some loyalty to Phil. It's not like we're super tight or anything, but he's always been nice to me. And I've seen him on shows where he says nice things about me when I'm not there. And I'm like, so I kind of want to hit that back. But also I want to be like a fair judge, but I did like his thing the most. So the problem was sort of solved. The real skill wasn't on camera. It was when like they had people vote 5 at a time. And then all 3 of the builders would explain their Minecraft house to us. So it was kind of a communication skill test as much as it was like about the blocks themselves.
I would have sabotaged my foes' houses. What are they going to do? Stop me? No, I'm in it to win it. I'm in it for the mill.
I realized I could beat up my fellow competitors, so that's what I've done.
Yeah. And you know what, Jimmy? It doesn't stop here. Give me the mill.
Dude, he has a real thing. Like, if the rule wasn't explicitly told to you, there's no rule about that. And I'm like, where does that end? How much can we push each other? How does this play out? I don't know.
Yeah, there should have been a little more meanness. Harley, you could have been that guy. You could have come in like pissed at the end. You haven't been in the video the whole time, and you just run amok. Who's going to stop you?
I honestly, I felt bad for the editors once I got eliminated because I was fucking giving sick buttons and bits that they could use. I was fucking looking at the camera and hitting them with like a. It would have came together in the edit. Made their life so easy. And I got fucking eliminated. What are they going to do?
After you got eliminated,
they got Tazon Day banging his head on the wall.
I mean, he was in it to win it. Clearly, good for him.
He didn't really.
Then we
connect
went in
with
the back and I ate cake with Woody and his wife.
Yeah, the Beast Industries bought us it was my 30th anniversary, and they got us an anniversary cake. I shared with everybody.
That was
That's what cake is for.
Did he make you guess for that one too?
Just gave it to us.
Sorry, Woody and Jackie. That one's not cake. Destroy the other one. Destroy it.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. You know, just kicking you out of his warehouse.
It's way funnier, Woody, if you're like, this is our anniversary. I think I'll take this home with us, this cake. Like you don't share the cake with everyone there.
Imagine being that guy.
It's
like you don't even want to cut it there. You don't even want to cut it there. The kids are gonna love this. You're like wrapping it up in cellophane.
Immediately wrecking the top. I bet there was like a nice message.
Excuse me, MrBeast, do you have cellophane? A lot of it.
And I didn't.
Yeah, I was bummed out about the whole thing. Like as soon as I saw what the challenges were, I was annoyed for you. And like I just wish that it had been something where if you lost, you'd be like, well, he threw those footballs through the hoop better than I did, or he ran faster than me, or he pulled harder than me, or he knew more about a subject that we all should have known things about, or something like that. Not just like the bottle flipping is so low rent. Like if someone was becoming a YouTuber, their first video might be bottle flipping.
Sure. Yeah. The bottle flipping's tough, and the weakest link on your team has a lot more influence than the strongest. So that's a thing. That's
what I didn't want to do. That's the worst thing that could have happened, is being there with like Woody, Freddie, Quarter Digital, like actual friends of mine, and everyone flips the bottle, and now I fuck up the bottle flip just single-handedly on my own at the very end, over and over again.
Imagine it's you and all your teammates are from Dude Perfect, and you make them lose.
Imagine it's you
killing it every time.
Imagine it's you, all your teammates from Dude Perfect. No one's there. The lights are off, and you're just sucking and fucking. Imagine that, Woody.
They were twins too. I've imagined it.
He can throw his dick in your ass from across the room.
Dragon Con we went to.
Were they twins? They were twins, right?
Yeah, there's twins there.
Yeah.
Was everybody mad at that girl that fucked it up, or was everyone trying to be like, no, no big deal?
I don't think they were outwardly mad, but I know they were inwardly mad.
Yeah.
What's really interesting is there's a lot of YouTubers there that did not give a fuck about $1 million or anything, and they're just like so rich. LinusTechTips pulled up, so you know me, I had to go punish him with my presence since I never met him before, and he was talking with Marquez Brownlee, and they were just sitting there. I'm like, I gotta fucking hear this shit, bro. People would pay $10K to hear these two fucking bozos rap about iPhones and computers or whatever the fuck. So I walk over and I'm like, "What's up, queers?" No, I didn't do that. But I walked up and they were talking, and Linus was. I was like very curious. I was like, "Did you fly your jet in?" Because he got a private jet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn!
Yeah, LinusTechTips. He sold mad backpacks, mad screwdrivers. Get so many views. Got to the point where he bought a private jet, and he did a little tour of it on his channel. And I saw he got a lot of heat for it. Because he, well, in his words, he was kind of like, basically girl math. It's cheaper for me to have this with the traveling that I do for my videos. Like he literally did. You literally like
own it. Just be like, yeah, I'm rich and I wanted a plane.
Yeah.
People would be like, I respect his honesty. Not I was doing some back of the napkin math, and I realized that there was nowhere better to park this $9 million.
So yeah, he was like, I flew the jet in, and I noticed at that point that he had braces, and Marquez was like, "Oh, you got braces?" And he was like, "Yeah, I just got braces this month." And I thought that was so fascinating. I was like, "Bro, you're the only man in history, and that will ever be in history and forever, that bought a private jet and braces in the same month." What is it that like blank check, Richie Rich ass starring Malcolm in the Middle movie type fucking like what was fucking private jet and braces, fucking Cody Banks. You know what I'm talking about? Anyways,
I don't mean to
you got
talk
a chocolate
smack.
sundae the size of a Volkswagen too.
Did you think the rainbow colored rubber bands on the braces was a bold choice?
I thought it was absolutely insane decision. But it was absolutely insane decision, and I actually respected it because I was like, look
Why
at
can't
you.
it be Israel forever?
Rainbow. That's not going to look good.
Blue and yellow and
It was.
green,
It's also like
Stars of David on your braces.
yeah. Why not also like just even get Invisalign?
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Well, so I asked him that.
Yeah, what he said.
Got the best answer, the most LinusTechTips private jet answer that you could imagine. I was like, so why did you put all the metal and elastic bands in your mouth that keep your mouth shut and wired shut instead of just using this invisible piece of plastic that I'm wearing right now? And you had no fucking clues in my mouth. And he was like, because Invisalign is slower, takes longer. And I was like, I didn't really know that, but I guess I could imagine that. So I was like, I had no idea. And he was like, yeah, Invisalign takes 36 months, and this is going to take 32 months.
No, that's not a big enough difference.
I was like, bro, and once again,
yeah,
I am amazed by YouTubers and their decisions.
Dude, his teeth look fine to me. And I'm not saying he wouldn't benefit from braces. I don't know his details, but my Invisalign took 18 months and they would look worse than his teeth from a starting point, I think.
I thought his teeth looked totally fine too. I was curious what's really going on here. Maybe he just wants to have braces.
I was rude to him when I met him at the event. Did I talk about it already?
You're rude to me too, asshole.
I don't think so.
Well, you both deserved it.
That's true. Continue.
Linus is like, oh, Woody, I was on your podcast, right? And I was like, you were? And you were one of the worst guests we ever had. It's one thing to be a bad guest because, you don't have any stories on the tip of your tongue, and we get that. But you didn't lock in. Your audio was terrible. And I know you have your own podcast, so you do have good mics, but not on that day. There was all sorts of background sound because you assembled a PC while you were on the show, not paying attention to the show. And I had 60 seconds of reasons that he was terrible on PKA, and he was. And in gaming, if you're mechanically bad, that's fine, right? Everybody starts somewhere. If you're not cool, I never want to play with you again. If you're just a bad teammate, if you're hard to be in the same room with, that's the end of it. Mechanics, they can get. And if he just struggled to tell a good story because, unscripted stuff is not his cup of tea, it would have been one thing. But to disrespect the show by taking on side projects while we're recording, I don't like it at all.
When was this?
I played Balatro on the show once.
8 years ago.
I feel like it has been 8 years ago, so my memory of it is awful foggy, but it seems like the sort of thing we would have been like, oh yeah, put a PC together on the show. That'll be fun. But then in practice, it's like kind of leaning away from us, dropping screwdrivers a lot, huh?
Yeah. I just checked. He was on 11 years ago.
You know what would be good? Yeah, I still hold a grudge. You know what would be good content? Let's unwrap things. Crackle, crackle, snap. Fucking nonstop background audio abuse. I don't like it. Then I'm on the next week yelling.
Yeah.
With a blown out microphone.
I don't like it. It was not
things.
A cool thing. If I came on his show, I guarantee you I wouldn't be bringing fucking Lego projects to put together.
Don't worry. Woody, don't worry.
I won't be on a show. I'm saying.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I saw MrBeast on the way out, and I was like, dude, great, had a great time. Love doing it. Hit me up for the next one, and he was like, probably not.
I don't believe that.
Everybody who guessed the cake wrong is blackballed forever. You never.
I think he thought of me as a nuisance. Well, right when the show started, when people were coming in, he came in, and I was like, Jimmy. And I was talking to a couple people already, and I grabbed him and brought him in for a fucking hug. And I was like, "What up, pimp? What up?" And I'm talking to someone at the same time, so I'm not really looking at him. And I kind of grasp it. He's struggling, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" I let go. I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't like to be touched?" And he was like, "No, it's cool. It's cool." I'm like, "My bad, dude. I really touched you a lot there. I really brought you in. I held you I held you in here. I was
I don't believe all your stories, but I believe this one.
Yeah.
No, this was actually true. And I was like, I'm so, I said his face, he was like terrified and stuff and hated it. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I was like, I barely wanted to touch you. Trust me.
Dude, that's such a funny insult to injury, like type of question to ask, to be like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were one of those, like, don't want to be touched people. Like,
he's like, this guy's never coming back.
You're uncomfortable and you're weird. I'm insinuating with my question.
I felt bad for his
workload. Right at you in that moment.
He worked every second of that day, and it was from like 8 a.m. to midnight. Like, it's a long day. And I think that I asked him like how many hours a week he worked, and he just flipped it and told me how many hours a week he sleeps, and then the rest are work. That's the life he's living right now. It's a lot.
That sucks. And now he's married. When's he ever going to play Xbox?
Yeah, he was already married. That was the secret.
Yeah. But you know what's interesting is I asked him, he was like, you want to see Beast City? I was like, yeah, let's go. And then he walked me down this hallway, and like on the left and right, just stacked up were boxes, big metal like containers with slots on them. And we're walking by, and it's like a long ass hallway. There must have been like thousands of them. And I'm like, what is all this? And he was like, each one of these is a video. And he went over to the slot and slid it open, and there was a guy in there with camera, like a camera rolling in there, and there was a dude, and he was like, how you doing, man? You hungry? You good? And he was like, how long have I been in? He was like, you just got $50,000. You got, hang in there and you'll get more money. And he was like, my family. And he like slid the slot closed. He kept going. He's like, every single one of these boxes is a video. A person inside getting paid to stay in there, away from their family, away from human contact. And we got cameras rolling in 4K on all their faces.
All right, this clearly isn't true, but there was shit like that.
And then we sucked each other's dicks.
Was true.
We sucked each other's dicks, Woody, in your Minecraft server.
So we were touring around, and there was like a little set, looked like a house that they had two people live in for a month or something like that. And oh, no, I have it wrong. They were going to have two people live in there for a month. But then they kind of vetoed the video idea. Like, let's not shoot this. Let's not do it. For some reason, they deemed it unworthy of the channel, and they needed to, like, let's take more time, reboot, and do it better than we would have. Cool. So Tom Syndicate and I were like, if we volunteered to be the two people that lived in here for a month, I feel like our odds are better than average of getting picked. You know, Woody and Syndicate live in here for a month. And, will they get $1 million if they win? Like, Jimmy might buy that. And I was like bumping it around. I was asking Jackie, like, hey, before we leave, should I pitch this to Jimmy? She was on the fence, and I never did it. But
wow, come on, Jackie. This man has got you hit floor to ceiling in Legos over there. All right, I've seen him. It's absurd. All right, and he has a shot at making
he's only seen cool one of the Lego rooms.
The job pays $33,000 a day. All right,
what he could ask, you could just ask for $1 million. I think he would have hooked you up. He really liked you.
I think so too. It sounded like you could have asked for anything. It was like one of those, and it was the day of his wedding, so you could have made some sort of Godfather sort of scenario happen, like. MrBeast, on the day of your, it's a pleasure to meet you on the day of your wedding to your wife. And
smooth.
That was very fun.
But you had to appeal to him on.
That's how it goes in the movie. They hired a non-actor to do that role, and he's just like stumbling over his lines terribly in the real cut.
The funniest part of that video, if he agreed, would be the very end where he's like, Tom and Woody, you've survived the month. So tell me, which charity's getting the $1 million? You'd be like, the fuck? Like
the Matthew Woodworth Aquarium Foundation.
We rescue exotic fish. Very exotic fish.
I mean,
that is like a lot of the videos he makes, right? Where it's like, we trapped this guy in a grocery store for 8 months.
They bought a grocery store and didn't tell anyone. And then they just shut the doors and said, you're all welcome to leave, but whoever stays the longest gets like $1 million. They just got to live off the groceries instead. Dude, okay, first it's a cool idea. But to actually execute this for a YouTube video, buying a grocery store
this is where I disagree with you. I actually don't think it's a good idea. but I think the execution is so marvelous and incredible and on a huge scale that I'm always impressed by the execution. I'm like, he produces this shit. That's what's so crazy. Like, but the concepts are always, I always find them very like, it's like a Squid Game type thing, or it's like a very simple clickable thing. Like the concept is almost like AI, I'm MrBeast, give me 50 new video ideas, energy. And like with the type of money that he has, I guess like, it's interesting because he was talking about movies there. He was like, you guys see The Matrix? He was like telling Quarter Digital and Freddie Wong, he's like, you guys see The Matrix? He was like, when I was growing up, I watched a lot of YouTube. I didn't watch movies. I thought they were a waste of time. He's like, but yeah, you saw The Matrix. He's like, remember the slow-mo thing where it spins around? And they're like, yeah. He's like, check this rig out. And he had a rig made with all the cameras. Those guys made a rig, and literally the Quarter Digital guys had like on a message board before YouTube how to make this like 20 years ago. He's showing them. He's like, you guys ever see The Matrix? And in my head, I was like, oh, this is interesting. He's like, there's no new Squid Game or COVID type thing that's so huge that you just kind of do a real life version of it. So he's got to pull inspiration elsewhere now. So he's watching movies. He's like, what's this Matrix all about? Going back, and he's like, damn, they were cooking. They could do that. That's cool with the cameras. How could I use that in a video? Yeah. So I think, Woody, what you could have done is you could have been like, hey, man, know what it's like in the game for a long time. The views fucking start to fall no matter what, dude. It hits some of us harder. Look at the Epic Mealtime guy over there. He looks like shit. But yeah, it happens to everyone.
Yeah, he grabbed me earlier.
Oh, did I molest MrBeast by accident?
I almost stepped in, but he's a big guy, you know.
And then you could have been like, you know what you got to do, Jimmy? You got to get in touch with who you were as a young, hungry creator. So for $1 million, I'm going to reopen up my Minecraft server, and it's always going to be on for you. Whenever you go in there, you talk to me, your favorite YouTuber, and I'll get you back in the zone, get you thinking how you used to be, saying Logan Paul's name 100,000 times on camera. Yeah, let's bring that guy back.
Did he do that?
I think that's the first time I ever saw him, and he didn't even have a lot of subscribers. I saw him do PewDiePie's name all those times. I might have been that. Yeah, I think he did Logan Paul.
He could get a little edgier with it. He could be like, today we're dropping 50 pallets of Feastables into the West Bank.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, we're going to see the N-word 100,000 times.
Takes a week. Dude, I just like scrubbed through his grocery store video, and I don't have the sound on, but it looks like there's some sort of agreement at the end that these people are splitting the money because there's still like 6 people left. It's only day 67. I could last longer than that in a grocery store.
I know. Careful.
Easy.
Because actually my favorite MrBeast idea that he had expressed while I was there, that I was like, this actually slaps, and is also very my energy. And this is where you got to be careful with what you say right now, is MrBeast is always watching. And he had this house there, and he filled it with haters, people that were like, oh, that bitch quit. I would have stayed for 6 months. Oh, they thought this, that. So he's got like all people that have said shit like that in this house, and whoever stays the longest can keep it.
I'm having a gullibility crisis. Is this part true?
This part's real. Yeah, this is real. This is real.
Man, the winner of that contest has to be like the most like fucking told you so guy of all time. He's like all these like I told you I would win, and now I have this house in a city I don't live in. Fuck.
How much they had guys in there. They had to press a button like once a day. A button would go off for like a minute, and they have to run to it and press it. Or they all lose or something like that, or they get, I'm not sure, but some guy was like sleeping next to the button, and the Dude Perfect guys went there with like a basketball net, and they said, if you throw anything out the window and get it in the net from there, you get 10K. So they were throwing cups and mugs out the window. They broke the glass of the house to get a better angle to throw some shit. No one got anything. But what's funny is when people do quit or leave on the way out, they're showing like the clip or the comment or whatever it was that they said, saying that they would stay until the end and they're the best. They have to like watch their clip and then leave.
That's amazing.
It's just like the ultimate MrBeast, like, really, motherfucker. Goodbye.
Yeah, so leading into the weekend of the event, like I said, I watched the streamer one beforehand, And they had this thing where they had to like put their hand on something for exactly 10 minutes, which is a pretty long time to estimate properly, right? I don't know if I'd do 7 minutes or 14 minutes, but I'd be way the heck off. Well, the winners had friends in the crowd timing it for them, giving them signals on when to remove their hand. And they got like 10 minutes and 0 seconds. They did an amazing job. So I'm headed into this weekend, not knowing what the competitions are, thinking, you're fucked. Nobody likes you. You don't have any friends with watches to help you time this thing. I was like, if I get embarrassed because everyone likes the other person more, that would suck.
I would count to 600.
You'd count to 600?
Yeah. In that 10
but
minutes.
You know how far you could like waver from that accurately. To be off by a quarter
I'd be more accurate
reasonable.
than a guy who guessed.
Not as accurate as I would be, because I would cheat. I'd have a guy with a watch over there tapping his nose.
You had to take your watch off.
Yeah,
it was the people who were out of the competition who had watches.
Like if it was a competition for $1 million, first of all, I would see it as equal parts curse and blessing to be able to compete in one of those things.
Yes.
Because there's 30 of you in here, like, and you all have the same mindset that, like, wow, $1 million, like, that's a lot of money. And then you do that thing. I always think the prank of giving someone a fake lottery ticket is evil. Like because people have thoughts in their people have things to do with that $100,000. Some people are like, oh my God, I can pay for my dad's medical bills off. I can clear off my wife's credit cards, and we can finally start moving toward our like end goal in life type stuff. And then you rip it away. So going in there with that mindset would be equal parts blessing and curse, because everybody's got the same mindset of like, I was this money.
Yeah, I found it as a curse because I was going in with people that I knew, and I was like, I really don't want to be in this situation where I could very easily get fucked over or fuck over a friend unintentionally, even for something like $1 million. You know what I mean?
You don't keep it. So, I don't know if I said it. I was talking to the chief of staff at like Beast Industries. And I'm like, can you keep the money? He's like, no, we made that very clear. I was like, I know. I came here knowing that I couldn't keep the money.
So you give it to a subscriber.
This story's in the middle. So I'm talking to the chief of staff, and he's like, wait a minute. You thought you could keep it? And I'm like, no, everyone tells me I can.
He's like, hey, guys, this guy thought he could keep it.
and he's like, that's good intel. We need to make this clear. You cannot keep this money. It is going to subscribers or charity or something like that. It would be a bad look on us. It'd be a bad look on you.
Too bad, bitch. Too bad.
People would rage as, the rich getting richer, MrBeast giving money to some multimillionaire. Like, that's not a good vibe.
That's not it,
and that's why they didn't
That's not it. There are many YouTubers there that I know personally that not me, that really need the money.
Yes.
No, but there are like the difference.
I never said a word out loud, but I was looking at everyone doing the guessing game. Like, which one of these people are multimillionaires coming on private jets? And which one of these people like are happy for the free food this weekend?
Like a handful of them are multimillionaires, and the rest of them really need that $1 million.
Yeah, I would guess that.
What fine air you're breathing when you're like $1 million? I mean, I guess. Like, come on, we all want $1 million. What are we talking about here? So, like, let me ask you this, Woody: could you have, if you won, could you have given the money to Fish?
No.
Why not?
Well, wait, no. You could give the money.
Would have to be random.
You literally could
give it to Fish, but I could
give the money to Taylor. Okay, you could give the money to Taylor.
And then I grease the wheels right back to you.
Why can't you give it if you can give it to Fish, then you can make an agreement with Fish that he gives you all the money back and you pay his taxes.
I mean, they made
see what
it
I
pretty
mean?
clear
Like one way or another, you can get the money.
Oh, you know what I would have done?
Here's the thing, Woody. They made it clear to you, but they didn't make it clear to me.
Really?
Yeah. Where did they make it clear to you? Did you sign a contract?
No, on the phone with Jimmy.
Yeah. And I think there was an appearance release. And they said you have to give the money to a subscriber.
Well, it seems like they did make it clear then to you.
Maybe. You know what I would have done?
Right. So give it to a subscriber. That's all that means.
I would have given away.
You literally could give it to any subscriber you have, whether it's your wife or whatever you want.
I would have given it away to the winner of marbles on stream and streamed every day for 2 months. If that didn't create
that's a good idea.
That It would have been a win-win, right? 60 people get whatever.
Was that my
60th.
idea?
I do think I got it from you.
You got to do, you know what you have to do? You'd have to do $1,000 the same time every single day for 1,000 days. Like people will be pulling up.
Hear me out. If it's the exact same time, I'm going to have a spike in viewers for 3 minutes. But if I'm like, hey, sometime between 8 and 10 tonight, we're giving away the $2,000, then by the end of 2 months, I'm streaming to 30,000 people. And if I have no entertainment value and they all go away, then that's what I deserve. But this is like, it's like getting the lead in Hunger Games or something, you know? You may never get another movie or you may become a star. That's what it would be, that kind of opportunity.
So you would take the $1 million and you'd spend it on advertising, basically.
Yeah, and you'd have to make it so like, in order to qualify, you have to be subscribed to my Twitch. And a bunch of people would see that as their own gambling. And now we're making money. Now, and especially if you do Harley's 1,000 a day or like $2,000 a day or something like that.
If you subscribe on Twitch or throw your Prime my way, it changes the color of your marble. And I always joke those are the faster marbles. It's not true, but I've been told
but some sort of handicap. Some sort of handicap.
That's
or
what
like
I would have told her. I was like, here's the fast marbles. And whenever like the subscriber marbles go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3, like anything that makes them look statistically better, I would point that out. When they all failed, I'd say nothing.
Yeah, I'd be like, whoa, what 7 days in a row. It's going to, who's that? Not Taylor. Not Taylor's account. It's not going, it's going to him.
I want an interface where there's a giant marble drop. And the viewers can purchase as many marbles as they want to drop into the bucket for the race, and you get to determine how much the winner gets. And so balls are $1 a piece. So you buy 5 balls, 10 balls, 1,000 balls, and then you've got 10,000 viewers, and everybody's buying balls and putting them in the giant bucket. I think that's the move.
Yep. Damn.
It'd be fun.
If only you could identify cakes. This could be a reality.
It's always been my weakness. I was counting on the food guy.
He put a fucking window in the cake.
Yes,
Wings would have smelled the difference from 30 paces away. He'd have been he's part of that team of losers that would have won the whole thing because they had hidden talents. He would have went, I smell fondant.
I said the Lamborghini cake, whatever, was 200 feet away and they pumped the room with fog. Do you think 200 feet's a good estimate?
Yeah.
That's far.
Yeah.
It was far.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Did anybody get to play around with the Lamborghinis afterward? Because I did notice that is after they looked at it.
My finger in and ate it.
Your hand a little bit. I meant the real ones. It seems like a missed opportunity. You could have had somebody drive in or done something with the Lamborghinis. The last challenge could have been a Lamborghini race with the final 3. Now
the losers walk past them all, right? And they're parked in hydraulic presses, you know? So you're looking at Lamborghinis and hydraulic presses. And I wondered how much the wheels were worth because they got smashed. The cake had real Lamborghini wheels. Were they Lamborghinis or?
Yeah, they were Lamborghinis.
Or Ferraris. They might have been
so.
Were they Lamborghinis? It doesn't matter. Some sort of hypercar. And I'm like, he ruined 4 Lamborghini wheels. I bet that's like $60,000 or $100,000 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those.
I want to do a MrBeast video where I find people in the parking lot and they have to play bumper cars for $1 million with the cars they drove up in.
I mean,
Demolition Derby.
How do you win in a bumper car?
Last car running.
You don't die.
The Demolition Derby. Yeah.
Oh wow, that'd be good. An extra $100,000 if you keep your kids in the back.
They're back there giving the thumbs up with like tiny race helmets on. I peer into the camera. Always safety first, guys. Mini Hans device on this 3-year-old.
Colin's 23 years old. I got him in a car seat for safety.
That would be a fun one.
Yeah, I would want it to be like scary stuff. MrBeast is always so wholesome. I would want it to be scary, dark stuff, like things that make you go to a dark place you wouldn't want to go, make you tear away at your own soul a little bit, maybe. Put your family, like, would you put maybe you don't even go all the way, but you give them the option to put their wife or children in danger or something like that. And it's like a Solomon type test where like if they chose to put their wife or children in danger for your 100,000, they just lost. You just lost. Like the winner is the guy who wouldn't do that to his family. I'd want to do some dark stuff like that.
You just destroy families. Daddy, you were going to send us it through the catapult? You don't understand. Daddy's got a lot of gambling debt. You little fuckers aren't.
They like have to put their kid they have to put their kid in a washing machine, and their money goes up the longer he's rolling around in there. And like they have to take him out when they're done.
Sweetheart, at this point, he's dead. Let's let it ride.
Infinite money glitch.
I think he would have lasted long in the dryer. There's a lot of water in there.
How long could you last in a dryer? It must
With
get
the dry
hot
part
fast.
on, I guess, huh?
You'd have to set it to air only. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
You're
Can
gonna be
you
in trouble
breathe air that hot? Probably not.
No, you'd probably fuck yourself up.
I'm going to ask ChatGPT.
How long could I survive in a dryer?
I've seen people get inside the dryers. They have it like the laundromat, those big industrial things, and like go for a spin. But it always seemed like they'd pull their friend out pretty quick, like after 20 seconds.
I saw a guy put his kid in once, and closed it as a joke. But then when it closed, it locked and he couldn't open it. And he ran and had to get a person to come and open it with the key while his kid was in there spinning around.
Fuck. Explain that to mom. All right, we're not going to tell mom about this.
Why does Johnny smell so fresh?
Bouncy fresh.
You're not wearing linen, and
he's so soft.
missing a lot of hair from this morning.
Yeah, I think if you got trapped in there, you'd die. I think the good thing about a person though is you barely fit if you're a kid, and so you're not tumbling around. I always hear this horror stories because like cats will go jump in somebody's dryer because it's warm, soft clothes in there, and they won't know he's in there, and they'll start the dryer again and tumble him to death. Ooh. Poor cat.
I'd never heard that story, but I can see it happening.
Makes sense. My dog used to lie in the warm laundry, and I was always like, "That looks so comfy."
Yeah, I bet it is.
I think that the hardest part of these locked in a grocery store, I know it would be not hard to beat these guys' scores if you were alone or with a friend in there. But if you've got a dozen other strangers and on day 3, you discovered that half of them are really irritating and annoying, that would be great. You could only hide in the freezer section for so long because then Jimmy would be making you do games.
I know everybody says the same thing. Like he made a video of the losers who said it, and then 99% of them turned out to be wrong about what they thought. But I feel like the things I can't put up with are being dirty. Like when we did that survival trip, by the end of that thing, not taking a good shower, actually even the creek baths that we were taking were enough that I wasn't feeling nasty. But if we weren't allowed that, if we were in a situation where we couldn't shower at all, I can't do that too long. Or if I'm just,
I don't think he's doing that.
I'm going to bed every night sweaty and grimy and itchy, I can't do that very long. I really can't. But if we're just hanging out,
let these people shower. It'd be disgusting otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, that adds to the mayhem though. Not having adequate shower facilities would be part of the challenge. I feel like if I'm putting one together, you get food, water, and a bucket, right?
I also would hope that there was a means of cooking this food in the grocery store, because if it was all cold food, and you just don't have a way to make it.
Stores. I'm getting the George Foreman out. We're making burgers tonight.
I bet they have microwaves too. A lot of grocery stores have delis and they toast things. Though.
That's prison shit. I need to griddle something.
Yeah, if there's not a butcher.
I'm thinking about what would get me in one of those longevity things. It sounds like I'm way better than you at living in my own filth. So I've got that going for me. One thing I do well below average is tolerate heat. If it was a hot environment, I get that. It's not heat stroke. What is the heat exhaustion?
Sure.
That hits me when other people are like, why is this guy such a pussy?
Well, yeah, you'd have to hang out in the freezer section. Everyone would be hanging out in the freezer section, because if there's not fresh food, or if you have all that deli stuff's going to go bad before, I assume there's no butcher who's employed there to re-up the ribeyes throughout the thing. Like you're going to be living
restock it. I don't know.
Those are the details that matter to me in a challenge like this. Those little nitty gritty things like that. Like I need to know what the bathroom facilities are like. Like that's one of the main things I was concerned about going to jail was like, man, what's the toilets going to be like? What are the showers going to be like? I've seen so many movies where people get raped in the shower. I don't
think that's going to happen in a MrBeast video.
It will in mine though. In mine, Snow will be half of you are YouTubers and half of you are felons. All right, now they're not reformed. They're actually on a release program. The state of Alabama is very willy-nilly about this.
And you have to like vote every day on which one's which. They're trying to trick you.
They're all tatted up.
Hey, a couple of these guys are pretty seedy. What do? I eat fast food in the car, man. I review it.
Yeah, I like the idea of those shows, but I always suspect they're fake. Like, I feel like reality shows haven't been real since the first season of Scare Tactics back in the day. Because they immediately got sued like 2 or 3 times, and they had to like change the whole format of the show and start doing fake gags.
It's all during the 2000s where they would like let the audience, the contestants drink and just get fucked up and low-key like not feed them properly, and it was their producers were crazy abusive just to get manic, insane footage that would make for a good commercial. And if you have a Playboy.com password membership, why would you? Who the fuck would have that? There's a show, I think there's a show called like Foursome maybe, and they just take like 4 strangers that are very horny, usually like a nerdy weirdo dude, some overly alpha like Chad type guy, and a couple huzz, and they just get them wasted in the house and give them stupid dates ideas, and they talk and flirt, and then like eventually kind of fuck at the end of the episode usually, or not, or maybe they just fuck one guy and girl or 2 in one, or who knows what. But it's really like a weird window into time of reality then, and it's still on Playboy.
Playboy had one about swingers. Was it Swinger Island? I feel like it wasn't. Do you know the name of it?
I know this. I don't think it had island in it, but maybe swingers could have been part of the name, maybe. But they didn't come in as couples. What's that?
Have you seen Naked Attraction?
Yes.
Yeah. That's a good. That's a good one for a minute.
Taylor, do you know Naked Attraction, the show?
Is it like Naked and Afraid?
No. So the premise is this: it's a British show, and every episode there's like 3 contestants, but they go one at a time. So they bring out either a guy or a girl. And they are completely naked, full frontal on the TV show. You see cocks and pussies immediately of the person who's competing, if you can call it a competition, because it's a dating show. And in these tubes are, I think, 4, maybe 5 of the opposite sex if they're straight, and sometimes they're gay or whatever, so it'll be the same sex. But they will be revealed in slices. Like first, they'll start off by showing everybody's pussies. I saw one, the most recent one I watched. The lady was a lesbian, and so they show her 5 pussies, and like clearly you can see a big gut hanging over one.
Yeah, you can immediately see who's chubby, who's fit.
Yeah, and she has to eliminate somebody based on who's the worst pussy, basically. And so she eliminates the worst pussy, and now they're going to show the tits. So now they show the titties, and now she eliminates who's got the worst titties. And they go down the line until she's looking at 2. There are 3 naked people looking at each other, and she picks which one she wants to go on this like date reality thing with.
You think these relationships work out?
I have no idea. It's a fun show, though. It's pretty wild.
I've seen a couple of these. The ones I saw were older, and I think they just went from the feet up. So first you'd see angles and try to like gather intel from like how hot their feet and lower calves are, and then you'd see them just below the like pussy or dick, and then more and more. But to my surprise, even the first dates rarely worked out. Like I would think you could get along for one date, but they usually decided they were incompatible immediately. Bummer.
Yeah. I think women are like that. The dude who picked the girl with the perfect pussy and tits, he's gonna hang in there for the whole day.
For the long haul. Yeah.
I promise you, like he just got 5 choices for the best pussy, tits, and face he could come up with, and he's gonna stick in there for the whole day.
Was the host naked too? I don't remember.
I don't think so. No, I think they're clothed, which is a little like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, get it. You should join us as we.
Our guest last week, Harley, is this guy Christopher. He's got a ton of like wild professions throughout his life, and at one point he worked at a nude resort here in Georgia doing nude body painting. And I was like, "Were you nude?" Because yeah, I was also nude. Like, you weren't going to tell us you were nude, were you? I'll leave that right out. We should have pressed him on painting the dudes. I want to know if he painted their dicks.
He said a lot of people wore underwear. You know, it's a nudist resort, but a lot of them just had like superhero panties and stuff like that. At least when he painted, yeah.
But he didn't say they all did, and so like he definitely.
Plus or minus, how many dicks do you think Christopher's painted, Taylor?
Baker's dozen.
Baker's dozen. You think he's painted 13 cocks?
I bet he's painted 13. I mean, he said he worked there for a while, and I mean, based on what he was saying, it didn't seem like he was having to stand out there with like an arrow spinning it. That he was pretty busy.
I take the under on that one, big time.
Really?
We're gonna have to reach out to him. I bet it's 3 or less.
I just imagine a nudist resort. A lot of people are going to go full. Or they're going to go whole hog.
He did say there were a lot of couples.
Yeah, but they don't all want Christopher to paint their dicks. You know, that's going to be.
You have to go full hog. Yeah, they kick your ass.
I'm there exclusively for the dick painting. Pinocchio again, Woody? Yeah. Make it happen.
You're not painted anywhere else.
Oh no, I'm lying.
All right, he's lying.
Why do you always lie during the painting process?
Aren't I a little fibber? Just getting hard.
It's not my fault. You're blowing on it.
Yeah, but it's not the way we imagine it. You know, a lot of he mentioned the age. A lot of older folks.
Yeah,
tooling around.
That's my demo now.
I've heard of the place that he goes to. That's not too terribly far from me. I know where he's talking about. Yeah. I guarantee that's a bunch of older folk.
Porn fucks you up when you get older. You're looking at like, cougars. Like these chicks are 35. This is MILF porn? What the hell? They're kids to me.
Yeah, that would be weird. And I mean, I bet it doesn't change. Like you get up into your 70s and it starts being like ancient, old, dusty bones fetish porn, and she's like 51. Like the death's door.
In the world of sports. People younger than you, absolute medical miracle. They're playing it all. Like,
Oh, speaking of that, I linked it here. Lauzon's fighting his bare knuckle fighting championship.
That's the segue. Fight. Okay.
Well, I mean, he's look, he's a little older for a professional fighter, right?
I think he might be 40. How old is Joe?
Yeah, here's the link. Yeah, I mean in a bad way or anything.
His age 40, on this is --
He's 42.
42.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, definitely older for a fighter, I would say. So
they're fighting in Fenway Park, which is honestly really, really cool. August, I think that says 29th. It's a little foggy. August 29th, yeah, at 6 p.m. I don't know who this guy is he's fighting, but...
Is he another former UFC guy?
No, this guy is 0-2 in bare knuckle fighting championship. So...
Good.
Oh, it could go well for him then.
He has a 6-1 MMA record before he went to bare knuckle. He has a 1-0 professional boxing record, but it looks like he's, like Kyle said, he's 0-2 in bare knuckle. How old is he?
Bare knuckle boxing just sounds terrible.
Right?
Like how
remember when Bryce Hall did that?
No.
Remember that TikToker? He was a TikToker, one of those dancing boy TikTokers.
And he did bare knuckle boxing?
Yeah, he did it for a minute there.
If I'm looking him up right, he's 34.
Okay, that's a pretty significant advantage for him. But I mean, Joe is also a legit former UFC guy with a real career. Yeah. Got a lot of fights of the night. I remember you guys always pointing out. Mm-hmm. Do you think you'll ever get back in the ring, Harley?
No.
Probably for the best.
I was like 40 was like pushing it already. 40-year-old Jew cosplaying as an athlete. Well, it was really cool though. It was fun. And I'll definitely keep boxing for sure for fun.
Oh.
But I don't think I'll box a person. I'll spar someone, I can't imagine a situation where I would like really get in the ring then or like commit again for that extended period of time to get in shape to be able to do it. But it was fun. And then even now, boxing is like the best cardio activity. I really slept on it. Everyone should do it.
Yeah, it's hard. You like hit that bag at the gym on occasion, and you're so quickly. It's like I'm embarrassingly tired. I need to
it's crazy. It's crazy. That's like even not hitting a bag, but just doing shadow boxing in the mirror. Like if you do 3 rounds, you're sweating and you haven't done anything. Done like 9 minutes and you're sweating.
You're not even getting
for
hit.
no reason. Yeah, you're just punching the air. There's a couple crazy VR. I'm sorry, I'm still talking.
My bad. I thought there was a gap there. I really did.
Thank you. Fuck. Now I forgot too. And now I forgot.
You play the VR boxing game.
Thank you. Yep, that's it. No, I'm kidding. No, the VR thing.
I remember watching Tony Ferguson.
Oh, Tony loves the shadow box. He does that capoeira too.
Go ahead, your VR boxing story, please.
I haven't been here in a minute. You guys are funny again. What's going on? I feel like it's been a long time since I've been on.
It has been. We've missed you. You've been busy doing the after show for.
I do. I have a job. It's true. That's the difference. I have a job where it's like, bro, I do PKA length shit multiple times a week. Why don't you guys do 4 times a week?
Honestly, I think the show would be worse. I wondered if the show would be better if we did 2 2-hour shows.
2 2-hour shows. Interesting.
Imagine working.
But that's so much more annoying
to
do it. It's so much more annoying to do it 2 times a week because it's like,
we already do.
Well, we did. Yeah.
I don't. You know what? If it's not broke, don't touch it. I think PKA the way it is. I was at Shambhala, a music festival. And last year I went to this year. I went my 3rd year in a row. And also I get approached by PKA people there.
Nice.
And I say the same thing every time. I'm like, could you imagine if Woody was here right now? Should I see if Taylor or Kyle want to come to this shit next year? And on their faces, and it's true, if either of you guys ever went to this thing, not only would you lose your mind and have an insane time, but the people that see you would be so fucking hyped. Because it'd be such a crazy, you're like in the middle of British Columbia at this like camping music festival. But
I've never been to a
guys,
music festival.
You would have such a good time. You should really consider it.
Is this like a hippy dippy one? Like Burning Man?
Very different from Burning Man because Burning Man is like you cosplay as a commie village in space with like only a barter system thing going on. Here at Shambhala, you could buy what's it called? A Slurpee.
DMT. Oh.
Well, that's the thing. There's no alcohol allowed at Shambhala, and at Burning Man, everyone's drinking alcohol. At Shambhala, there's no alcohol allowed, but you could buy drugs for free. Not for free, just from anywhere, like freely is what I meant.
It's a bit odd. So they're
what the fuck? What is this guy? This coward's already trying to dip out on the conversation, so he doesn't get pressure to go to Shambhala. He didn't want to hear the best part.
He doesn't want to do all the drugs. Yeah. So they're like so pro drug. They're like, nah, we don't want you doing any nationally legal substance like alcohol. Only the hard.
Well, that's what's interesting is remember it's in Canada and it's in BC, and BC had like a brief period of time where you could like carry coke. Like coke was decriminalized. You were allowed like 3.5 grams or something on you. I think you could also like buy cocaine from the government. I think they ran they did a little test for a second there, I think, if I remember correctly. So they're obviously Canada's got a bit more free with it.
I've never seen a list this big of featured artists where I have not heard of any of them.
I know electronic music and enjoyed very much. And Shambhala last year, I knew all the artists. This year, I didn't know anyone. I knew 2 people. 2 years ago, I didn't know people. And yeah, I met this guy there. This guy, his name's DJ Susan. And I've been at like music festivals or concerts before, and I've been asked on 2 occasions if
he's
I was
a man
DJ
named
Susan.
Sue.
I think his name is Steven.
But he's DJ Susan.
DJ Susan, which is kind of smart because you want to stand like if you think about it as DJs, like you don't know the faces or whatever, you see their name on an Apple Music thing or some shit. So DJ Susan, you would remember that you're like DJ Susan and this guy that kind of looks like me. You're like, that's interesting. I'll remember that. Also, like worth mentioning, DJ Fart in the Club. Yeah,
but DJ Sue, like a man named Sue from the song.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know if that was his inspiration or anything. There's also Ross from Friends, I believe, is another DJ name. Just type of thing you would remember or would stand out. You know,
he DJs.
Ross from Friends.
Yeah,
not David Schwimmer.
Oh, okay. So it's a guy whose name, he's a DJ named Ross from Friends.
Yeah, I believe that's what it is. Yeah,
convoluted.
Or DJ Fart in the Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met this guy and he was literally like, he was so much more Harley than Harley. It was kind of nice to like sit back for a second. I just met him and his energy was just like, oh shit, are you big bro? Are you big bro? You my special little guy. You get lonely, you pick up that phone, you give me a call. Right? We're best friends.
6'9".
You want to hit up the cage? We go to a batting cage. You want to go to the driving range, hit some balls? Wish we didn't want to come to your place. You want to fly out to mine? And I'm like, bro, come, let's play some Xbox and do drugs in my house. He's like, I'd love to come to your house, do drugs, and play Xbox. He was very, very funny guy, and his whole crew. I met this other guy, 9 before 9. Some were DJs, some were producers, but there's really cool people there. And you guys had a bunch of fans because people will come up and they'll say PKA. And I'm just like, the PKA fan that is at this festival is just such a particular type of person. They know what they like. And I feel like the stuff that they like, a lot of the people around them in their life probably don't like the same things. And then where's this bitch going? What the fuck do you think this is, man?
You're boring him with your story.
Literally, dude. And apparently I was boring you also. Every time I'm heating up over here, you guys walking away to
I had a dog emergency. I had to let a dog out.
I see Woody actually put in the thing here. Harley, don't talk shit about me.
Yeah. I thought you read that and then talked shit because of it.
That's what I thought too.
I didn't see it. It was. I had it blocked there.
He knew it was coming.
So funny.
He knew it was coming.
What is like the day like? Like you wake up in the morning and just start doing drugs, and then you're just up watching electronic shows all the way until midnight.
Yeah,
like in a tent.
Yeah, you get there. This time I got an RV. So that was pretty chill because the RV, you have air conditioning, a bathroom in there and stuff, but it is a little bit more expensive. I've been there in a tent before too, and it was totally fine. And you get there and you could just get whatever drugs.
Fuck in a tent?
Can you fuck in the tent?
I know you can fuck in a tent, but
that's not very comfortable.
You could fuck outside the tent there. Actually, it's a private place. It's on private land.
Yeah,
so you could do
really like some air conditioning.
Beds are pretty nice.
Yeah. Like if someone's eating Shambhala ass on the third day, something's wrong with them, you know, because not everyone's showering and stuff. But
Ooh, I don't like that.
You get there and there's drugs everywhere, but they also have an intense harm reduction situation. So you could find drugs on the floor, bring it there, and they'll test it and tell you if it's legit or whatnot. Like, for example, there was a scare. They told everyone, they're like, no one take 2CB because we found out that there's 2CB here that is cut with XYZ. And if you look, this is what the pills look like. So don't take that. And that's like a little message board that they blast out there.
That's kind of neat.
Everyone is fucked up. Everyone's like on acid and stuff. There is like a camp Clean Beats that it's sober people. So you can go and have fun sober.
What's it called?
Clean Beats.
I like it.
Yeah. If you like it, like actually, like if you did like music and art and just vibing with people, you could go sober and have a good time.
Now,
however, did not.
Does that mean they're not drinking? Are they not even drinking beer over there at the Clean Beat?
He said
there's no alcohol there.
Do people do DMT there?
That's weird.
Yes. Yeah. People, I've never seen it, but I don't doubt that like people shoot up there. Like some people some people are like really you see that it is a very thin line to being an absolute crackhead person when you're there. because some people really like it's allowed. It's like when you're on the third day, you're on drugs for 3 days now. Like you're low sleep, not like eating cans of ravioli. You know,
lots of people like on stimulants, or is it mostly like hallucinogens, or just kind of a nice mix?
People definitely do all the types of stuff. I mean, myself personally, like I like to do ketamine. You know what I mean? It gives me energy. I don't like to do cocaine. I don't like to do Molly.
But would you do ketamine 2 days in a row?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, there's an S and an R. You know about that?
No, I don't know this at all.
Oh, because I was going to ask you.
I'm familiar with the letters. Yes.
You know, I was going to say if you did it.
Ask me about any letter. Go, I'm sorry.
Did they do that? Did they never told you which one you were doing when you were doing your therapy stuff?
No. So there's two kinds of ketamine.
Yeah.
I want the cat ketamine.
SS type, which is people call the fun one, and more people are like to use it to party. And R, which is a bit more in the brain, kind of, and people are.
I think
it's harder. It's harder to get on top of, I think, for most people.
What do you mean by on top of? I don't understand.
Like just because, like you could two people could take acid and they're both seeing shit, and someone might be getting very excited about that, and someone might be really freaking out about that. Like everything, you know what I mean? You could have similar experiences. Maybe it makes you think of something like in the past, and you just have happy thoughts of the past, and someone else might not. You know. Or like you're uncomfortable. Like I made the mistake of taking acid when I had to shit. And then so when that happens, you can't help but think like you shat all over yourself. You're covered in shit. You're like really reminded of this mortal shell that you have that you have to dispose of waste, and you're thinking about how fucked up your bones are.
Can you
there's
eat
like
on
shit
acid?
inside your body.
Does it bother you?
Terrible.
Eating on acid, I like to eat an item that is one thing, like something like a Starburst is good. Something like chips or Oreos suck because you won't stop tonguing your teeth after. You'll like forever feel all the little pieces in there, even if you brush your teeth or something.
We ate donuts. We ordered like really nice donuts, and I ate a bacon covered maple donut. And,
that sounds great.
So fucking delicious. But some of the people that were also doing acid were like, I can't even think about food right now. Like, how can you eat? Like the idea of my teeth like slicing through material and like juices in my mouth is off-putting right now.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. I feel like a lot of stuff. It is like sensitive to like some things. They're just different, just weirder. Like having to shit is just something that if you're fucked up enough, you're like this is a fucking problem.
Can I ask you about the ketamine again? So yeah. I looked it up. Mine gives you race mic or race mic. I don't know this word. RAC.
Yeah, that's the R type. That's the R type.
No, it's a 50-50 mix of the two, according to ChatGPT. Okay. And so that's the only thing I've done. Did you do R or S? It's
like R isomer or S isomer, right? I had a conversation with ChatGPT once also. I like to do both or either or mix. But a lot of people are picky about it.
It looks like R is more fun. It has these like dissociative effects. And
I liked it. Yeah, I liked that.
That doesn't sound
look
fun.
like it was for like.
You need to stop being you for a little while, Taylor. You need to be that other guy, that guy that lives down inside.
No, disassociate.
R is for long-term antidepressant effects. S is the fun one for anesthetic and dissociative. I had it
That's
backwards.
what people always say.
You're Taylor, but deep inside there's a Mr. T, and he's just waiting to come out.
I pity the fool.
Okay,
you turn your cap sideways, and you'd be Mr. T.
Sweet.
Yeah, totally different personality.
Totally different guy.
Yeah,
he's a real
completely disassociate.
piece of shit.
Total piece of shit.
No, a totally different guy.
Yeah, totally different guy. A really cool guy. Really...
Oh, you see this? Look at this.
I do.
I got some footage here.
Is she wearing anything?
Yes.
Looks like she's wearing like pajamas. Like a
bathing suit, maybe
onesie.
People wear like the craziest shit there. And this is actually crazy. I had the Meta glasses. and they worked really well. Because instead of like pulling a phone out and holding it up in front of you, because that's something that's pretty cool. If you look around, like we're out right now, but no one has a phone out. Look at this guy, fucking sick. Fuck yeah, dude.
Both of them.
Fuck yeah.
Both of them. They are vibing.
Fucking sick.
Oh, that guy for sure.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's bring that back. That guy is so fucking
You guys have
you can't hear my sound, but I'm screaming
look
here.
at what
I'm
space he's cleared out around him. Everybody has understood their assignment. They've taken a step back.
wide berth.
It
He's
doesn't
got
look
a
overly
double
crowded.
shield of clearance around him.
A lot
There's
of fanny packs.
six stages with like plenty of space around them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you do have a lot of room to maneuver around. There's other stages though, like this other stage that plays like wobbly music, which most people that go there, they prefer that type of music. I personally don't get in my car ever, sit and like turn it on and my stereo's like, it's not, not something I listen to.
Oh yeah.
But there they have these crazy speakers, this like PK sound system that's literally built in like into the ground there, because it's a permanent fixture. It's like a private land. So it's like they could build a crazier stage there.
You know what they need for an event like that, when everybody's on something, they need either one of those drone light shows where the drones are pulsating and moving in 3 dimensions, or at least a laser show. Like a good laser show would blow your mind on acid.
Yes, 100%. They have this place because they have multiple stages. So there's one stage called the Pagoda stage at Shambhala, and I'm going to put you this link right here. You don't need to play the sound, but apparently they used to use this stage was like one laser with mirrors in the mountains and like bouncing the laser around to make it look like more lasers.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like some cult shit happens here when we're not doing laser LSD parties.
Yeah, that house is crazy.
This place has a dark vibe to it.
No, it's
dude. Hey, you're absolutely right.
You guys see the owl at like 5:05?
The owl.
But you're absolutely right, by the way, Kyle. There's a lot of people there and there's a lot of positivity happening and everyone's really chill. So it kind of counters whatever the fuck is really going on there. But there are moments, and I don't know, like if any of you guys are actually the type of person that'd be like, bro, feel the fucking energy here. But I'm a person that, like, when I was shopping for a house, I walked into some houses and I was right away like, no. Like, no shot. Like, I walk into a house, I'm like, there's no way. Doesn't even matter. Or I've even gone through a house, I like it all, and then I open up one room and I'm like, no, not with this room in this house. Like, so I do feel like that, and that's a place where super duper positive. What, you guys think I'm gay or something?
No.
Not gayer than we previously thought.
So you got like a sixth sense for this.
Like, no, it's just like you just feel it. Like, it's not like it's ghosts or anything. Who knows? But you said it like it looks like it has a dark energy there.
Oh, the architecture has a dark energy for sure. Yeah. It looked like horns to me, and it looked very I don't know, something about that was upsetting to look at. I feel like some Bohemian Grove.
I think that is gayer than what I was saying, what you're saying now.
Boys, you're both gay.
You're scared. He's gay. He's scared of the house. I'm not gay. I'm scared of the fucking energy. That's energy scarier than the house. House is just.
I don't think so. I think there's some eyes wide shut baby sacrifice going on at that place you just linked. And you're saying that you felt some heebie-jeebies one time.
Don't bring the Jew baby blood shit into this.
You said the J word. You brought them into this. That wasn't me.
I said the K word. Ketamine. So listen. Actually, though, I'll be honest. The last day, I really did have like a crazy, bizarre feeling. I ended up at a certain point just walking back to my RV, and you're just so much positive energy there the whole time that when it's kind of gone or you're just left to whatever's there, and obviously also I'm on drugs and stuff, partying in my brain, but I'm just like, whoa, feels it. I felt like I thought it was very cold and dark there. And I was like, oh, there's like an undercurrent of energy here that is very mysterious and gives me dark vibes. But yeah, anyways, those fucking lasers in that house are sick, and they projection map on the house too there. And they, all the stages, but the wobbly stage, like you have to wear earplugs there. You feel it shake your bones. And you guys would have a great time.
This would be a novel experience. Never
it would be insane.
Like this.
Be insane. Come with me. It'll be a breeze. We'll have a blast, and you'll get sucked off, bro.
This is the laser show we have here at Stone Mountain, Georgia. Ignore the fact that the wall has the Confederate generals carved into it.
What are you supposed to do? Uncarve it? Let it ride.
Well, they do a laser show, I think, where they like project onto the Confederate generals
cool.
and make them do stuff. Yeah, it's a good laser show.
That's awesome.
Damn, I've never been there. That's a cool place.
Nice.
I want to see that thing.
Place.
I'm watching more videos of Shambhala.
Yeah, look at Shambhala Village stage. That's a lot of like the wobbly type sound that a lot of the best of those types of artists go to Shambhala and enjoy playing there because the sound system is really, really fucking insane.
Looks like there's a river.
Yeah, very beautiful river. People don't even go in there with suntan lotion on or anything. It's like the cleanest water ever.
Shambhala sounds interesting to me, but not as a participant. I see myself more as visiting the zoo. Like I can't imagine doing drugs and wub music and laser shows. This is the opposite of the controlled environment, the scented candle and weighted blanket that I call home. You'd
also be the only guy that would be cheering if you saw paramotors coming in at a music festival.
Yeah! Everybody's running the other way screaming.
I should arrive by paramotor then.
You got like your hands on your hips. You're like, damn, what model is that?
Man, these guys mean business.
It is something to definitely get over. Is that there's a lot of people there around, but some people wear masks. You can wear masks and shit. It's just sunglasses, a mask, scarf, not even deal with.
You're
people.
On something, but you're getting heavily recognized at this place. I assume you're Harley.
Yeah, because I had been there. It's my third year, and on the subreddit, remember? I think I showed you guys that picture of me where I looked like a fucking scary mutant. Remember that one? I'm on the drugs there. That one had it was on the subreddit. I think it was one of the top posts on the subreddit, and someone brought a totem there. And what a totem is like a stick with like an image at the top. So when you're with your friends and there's a huge crowd, you'd see the totem.
Okay.
You'd see it and you'd be able to meet back up with your friends really quickly. This year someone had a totem of that picture of me.
Oh my goodness.
And it was everywhere. And like all the people that were there performing and stuff, they were like, dude, I saw that picture of you. Tell me what was up with that. They're like, I can't believe you have a totem. That's fucking legendary. And it was really crazy that there was totem. They're like, I was dancing once at like 5 a.m. My eyes are closed. I'm looking at the ground. And I eventually look up and there's like a group of like 5 people there and they have the totem and they're just staring at me and pointing at it. And I'm like, oh shit. I guess I've been summoned. So I just danced around them for like 3 hours. Like
to make the face again.
Yeah. I that face is like I built that fucking sniff by sniff over an extended period of time. I was third person in that picture. Like I could see behind myself. Like I was able to see third person, and I was fully like capable and thinking. And I was like, I knew I was fucked up. I knew my eyes were separating, and I was like, bro, you got to take a picture of me right now, dude. I feel
well. Open the picture again, but make it big because his eyes are not going in the same direction. I didn't notice.
No. That's how he can see.
That's how he saw behind himself.
I literally my FOV slider is at like 150. Like it's literally maxed out. That's what's going on there. You slide the FOV slider, and it's like my eyes like turning outwards.
You can't sneak up on this, man.
God.
No. Oh, good
It's
job,
so
Zach.
funny.
Yeah, but they had a totem there that it was sick. If you guys ended up going, people would have a totem there. But yeah, people knew it was me because I'm tall and I'm loud. And like once, someone had posted a picture of me, and so you just see what I'm wearing, kind of. But it's not like if I didn't want to be seen or I don't want to be bothered, people are super duper respectful. The place is like sacred ground to a lot of people, so they like, as I said, like I mean, with the meta glasses, I was walking around there, even showing that guy dancing was a lot. Because people they don't pull their phones out and stuff.
I mean, like I'm scrubbing around through so many, and it's like everyone looks like they dress themselves at fucking Spirit Halloween. Like, look ridiculous. But I mean, when in Rome, right? You'd look ridiculous walking around in jeans and a
money
polo.
body painting there.
What'd you wear this year?
Needs to go.
This year I wore. I bought a cape.
Sick.
I bought a cape, so I wore that cape, and these pants that had a hole at the balls, so my balls were out the whole time.
All right,
but like, it's so funny every time I see a guy that's like naked at these things, because there are the types. I'm always like, why when you have such a crazy small penis, are you the one that wants to be out here with the small penis out?
Yeah.
And I'm like, why is Harley judging me?
I haven't been to a lot of those festivals and stuff like that, but one time when we were 19, my cousin and I heard there was a bike rally down south of Athens, Georgia. And he's like, yeah, there's going to be a wet t-shirt contest and girls just walk around with their titties out. And I'm like, say less. Let's get done with work. Let's head down there. Let's get showered up and head to this thing. Well, it took us so long to get work done and get showered. Like, it's getting kind of late. And then it started drizzling when we were 3/4 of the way there. And I'm like, this is going to be terrible, isn't it? And he's like, yeah, maybe. It was worse. It was worse than we could have imagined. We got there, and you could drive through this thing. There's like booths where people were selling motorcycle gear. And there was a stage where I presume there had been a wet t-shirt contest. But the only people walking around without clothes now were men with cock piercings. It was solely the men's cock piercing aficionados of America apparently had flown in. And those were the guys
about
there.
The cock piercing.
Woody, you ever see like a fisherman's hat that has all those flies attached to it?
Yes.
Yeah, I have.
All right, these guys had a whole tackle box attached down there. They had sinkers, they had treble hooks, they had brass rings.
There were floats on there for some reason.
One guy had the knocker off of a doorknob. It was crazy. And we're driving through this, and he's just like, "There's another fellow with his pecker out." I'm like, we have come to. I'm like, is this a gay bike rally? Are we at a gay bike rally? He's like, no. And he said the name of it. This is the Sturgis Rally. There were titties here. I swear.
So you turn around and go home.
I was at Burning Man.
Loop through the entire grounds that you could like see, because like once you started, you couldn't turn around. Like you had to do the whole loop of the place. And yeah, then we got on the fucking road.
A lot of gentlemen.
I was at Burning Man, and they do like a naked bike ride, and obviously it's all dudes that do it. I remember I was like walking, and I turned a street, me and my buddy, and it was like fucking Lion King being caught in the stampede, seeing like baby Simba. It was just bikes going by, all dicks, like, and we were like,
The zooming past us. Don't get naked, because I thought that was like.
They do.
Did.
But this was just like it was the naked bike ride, which I think was something a lot more dudes end up doing, or maybe it's a gay man thing. But it was just fucking dicks just zooming by us full speed.
Huh? No one wants to see naked men. Even women don't want to see naked men. Really, I don't know. They're attracted to personalities or something, weirdos.
Let's take a look.
What are you taking a look at?
I was trying to see like your
computer,
your stampede.
Pull up Dick Stampede 4K on 3 simultaneous feeds at 120 frames per second. Enhance that image.
Well, I didn't want to bias it. I just wanted to see if the ratio is as bad as you say. And based on the few pictures, it's not great.
Not great.
Yeah, no.
None of them had their ladies on the back of their bikes, at least.
Oh no. There's mostly, and there's a lot of people who aren't hitting the gym. Like they're not there to like show off like their summer body. There's a lot of people who are like, this is their first time biking, like seemingly. Like they're not doing this for the exercise at all. They're not biking.
Sometimes summer sneaks up on you.
Oh my God, they're cycling. I imagined Harley riders this whole time.
No, they're on regular bikes.
Okay, that's so much worse.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of jostling.
Oh, well, the chain. What if your balls get into the chain somehow, some way?
These people should be wearing clothes. Someone needs to shut that down. Be like, nope, the ratio's off, sir. You have to put your clothes back on unless a lady gets naked.
Where are they allowed to do a naked bike ride?
Apparently here.
What is state is Burning Man? It's one of those like BLM wastelands.
Nevada. It is Nevada.
I did hear look at some of my outfits here.
That's pretty amazing. When was that?
I like to think of this is M. Bison if he was a homosexual and born in Chernobyl.
I was about to say this is the guy from Street Fighter mixed with Freddie Mercury.
That's incredible. Can you show us Bison from Street Fighter,
please,
Zach?
I don't even know who that character is.
No, he wears red.
He was dying of cancer during the role, and he only took the role because his child was a huge fan of the Street Fighter series, and he's hamming it up the whole time, like acting his heart out across from Jean-Claude Van Damme and all these people in goofy makeup. It's great. The actor's the same guy from Addams Family. If you like those movies.
I don't think I ever saw those.
Oh, that's the animated one, Zach. Could you show us from the movie Street Fighter?
Well, Raul Julia.
I do like the hat. The leopard or tiger or lion, whatever you got
also
on there.
That's not it. That might be a new
You get
movie.
it though.
We get it. The gist. He's wearing kind of a Soviet commissar style hat.
What is the lightning bolt?
He's from Unspecifiedistan or something like that. I don't think they get too political in Street Fighter universe. There you go.
Now pull up the guy from Back to the Future.
He's a bad cast for that.
Dude, you're so wrong. You have no idea the amount of fandom that people have for him in this role. This guy's beloved as this character. When you see clips of him, he's the only good thing about this movie. He is the only good thing in this whole movie. His performance.
All right, my mind's opened up. I like Zangief to the right.
I don't know what this has to do with it.
Is it the same actor?
Oh, I'm seeing now. I'm seeing now. My bad. Yeah, I see you're dressed up as Doug.
And, my buddy AB was Marty McFly.
Well done. I like it. Yeah, so what'd you wear this year?
This is all this year.
Oh, damn. You came prepared.
I well, it's my third year, and also like it was easier than Burning Man to get this shit to get it in order. It's kind of easier. You just have to shop like you're at wear clothes like you're at Spencer Gifts.
That makes sense.
What I mean?
For some reason, I imagine myself renting a tux. I feel like that'd be pretty dope.
That would be amazing. That'd be amazing. Because it's anything that you can zig when people zag.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of good, you know. Did this also?
Can you make him full screen? There we go. Dope. I like it. Is he meant to be somebody?
No, I'm just a fucking loser who grabbed the shit that's on the ground. And that's the sign.
That's the totem?
Yeah, that's the totem.
What does it say? Dump them out?
Dump them out, yeah. From the After Dark show, my co-host said that she whenever she talks about tits, she'll be like, dump them out. And I got really excited about that saying, being like, dump them out. And so, yeah, it became a little thing there. And yeah, so they brought it to just kind of summon me, I guess. Or they just brought it because it was chill. It was a funny picture of a fucking guy fucked up. But they put the dump them out to just kind of.
They were probably hoping to get you.
Yeah, they let me know that they know, they know ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there was one year that I remember a dude at the very last day I was chilling. He came up to me and he was like, want a bump? And I was like, what is it? Ketamine or Coke? He was like, it's Coke. And I was like, no, I'm good. And he was like, yeah. He's like, fucking love you on PKA, dude. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. Like Shambhala, like you see how people dress there and stuff. So just the type of guy that is a PKA fan that's there playing dress up.
One of our listeners doing drugs. It's hard to believe. Are you making this up?
I mean, just dressed like the fucking Lorax from Dr. Seuss.
That's terrific. You make me want to go. I want to go. I want to put on a
I would love for you guys. It would be so turnkey for you to make it if you wanted to make it happen. Like, I don't understand. I'll harass you as it comes closer because it would be so fun and funny. Are you allowed to come here, Kyle?
Is
to my
Canada?
country?
No.
Yeah.
No. You won't even let people in with a DUI. Taylor can't come.
Until when?
I don't know. I don't think there's a limit.
I think there is. I think they do, but I think you have to I think you speak to a Canadian lawyer after 10 years or something, or 5 years, and they clear it for you.
It's been 5. Okay, I could look into.
So I think you could speak to someone 5 years or 10 years. You literally hit up one Canadian lawyer and it gets it cleared up. Yeah. They just want you to pay a little bit for you to come back.
I could do that. Yeah, I have been bummed out that I can't go to Canada. Mexico, they're good with it. They're like the American felony. They're like, come on in. Barely even a real felony. Oh, marijuana, please. Not a problem. They don't mind at all. Of course, they sell like. I'm always baffled by the lack of control in a Mexican pharmacy because seemingly everything is just off the shelf. Yeah,
you could go there and just grab like Adderall and
steroids,
boner pills, and steroids, like whatever.
It's just off the shelf. They don't,
it's like way cheaper.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I went on a cruise with my family. We got to some island, and we got there, and the first thing you see was just like a big sign. It's like buy Tren here, buy testosterone, buy dick pills.
That's awesome. That's how.
And they had your picture there, Kyle.
For the dick pills or the testosterone?
It was you just jacked and bricked up.
Above, yeah.
Oh, okay. Both.
You're looking fucking torqued in the biceps and the pants. You had your boner sitting straight out. Huge poster of you there.
I could believe that.
Mm-hmm,
that would be nice to be able to just buy steroids off the shelf, like or any medicine. Like the main one is like when you get a cough or like a cold, and you have to, like, they won't sell you the real cough medicine even at the store anymore. It'd be nice to just go buy antibiotics. What's pretty good?
NyQuil's pretty good.
NyQuil?
Like if you're
what's the active ingredient? Ibuprofen?
I don't fucking know. I just know it helps put you to sleep if you got a sore throat.
No, I want that good stuff. I want that tussin.
Can't you buy some version of Robitussin just on from the store?
I was joking about the tussin. That's a joke. But it's the other stuff that's in the good Sudafed, the stuff that actually has pseudoephedrine or whatever.
They make meth.
We buy that every year around here.
Yeah, they keep it behind the counter. You got to make a big deal to get it.
Does Sudafed fuck
you have to give them your driver's license. I
thought you had to do something to it.
You do.
To turn it into meth, you do. I think some people like it straight. I've never done more than the actual one pill every 12 hours or something like you're supposed to. So it doesn't do anything for me. But if you take too many, I think some people like it. I don't know.
It might be one of those drugs that people abuse like that, because I know there's a few over-the-counter cough medicine type things that people will drink a whole bottle of and go call it robo-tripping. Remember?
Yeah. Well, then that makes me think it's Robitussin.
Yeah, in that case it is. But there's several drugs that if you just eat the whole package, or sometimes 2 or 3 packages, you go on some wacky mind-bending trip and see the Hatman.
That's Benadryl, I think.
See, there you go.
Like diphenhydramine or whatever. You don't want to do that.
Take too much Sudafed, I'm looking it up. It can lead to hallucinations. But there's a bunch of other shit you don't want. High blood pressure, severe agitation, nervousness, restlessness, trembling, seizures, heart attack, stroke.
Oh.
Like, I'm not suggesting it. I'm just.
Why did they lead with the heart attack and stroke? I was okay
it was
with a little
last on the
trembling.
list. Yeah.
I was trembling. All right. That sounds like I'm having a good time.
Does it burn calories while I tremble? I always
High
wonder.
blood pressure sounds like I'm pumped up. Let's go.
Yeah. And
Heart
a little
attack and
stroke and heart attack.
Whoa. Yeah. I'm not tempted at all to like drink an entire bottle of Robitussin and go and see the Hatman. That doesn't appeal to me at all. The ketamine appeals to me. LSD will always appeal to me, and DMT, of course. But I'm
trying to find that. I don't remember what that subreddit was where the people talk about their experiences with Benadryl.
It might be robo-tripping.
It's like DP. No, because it's Benadryl.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember what it was called then.
Is it diphenhydramine?
Benadryl's the anti-allergic one, right? Like,
yeah.
Antihistamine I'm looking for. Yeah.
Here it is. Yeah, let's DPH for getting fucked up on Benadryl.
I bet it's more dangerous to take ridiculous doses of stuff like that than it is to take illegal stuff.
Absolutely.
Not all of it, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's worse for you than the traditional drugs, for sure. Like, you'd be safer overdoing it on weed or alcohol, or, something like that.
In Australia, I guess people huff gas. Oh my gosh, how horrible is that for you? It's poison.
How horrible is it for you? I don't know.
It doesn't seem that fun. Top post from 2 years ago is the Hatman does not respect gender pronouns past 450 milligrams.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Took 600 milligrams and the Hatman appeared to me for a second time. Unlike the first time, this encounter wasn't neutral. He slowly opened my bedroom door and whispered my name. I didn't know what to do, so I laid there and didn't even attempt to respond. Then he slowly entered my room and just stood in the corner and telepathically misgendered me for 3 to 4 minutes. And I said I couldn't even do some simple thing like take out the trash or some shit. I got so mad, I was able to close my eyes and roll over.
Wow.
I said, what part of that sounds fun?
None of that.
I asked ChatGPT how bad huffing gasoline is, and there's a long list of terrible things that happen short-term, long-term. Definitely don't do it. But mixed in that list is euphoria. I'm like, don't be like dizziness, impaired judgment, vomiting, choking, a little euphoria, irregular heart rhythm. I'm like, wait a minute, one of these is actually good. Like, what are we doing?
In our welding class in the tool room, there was a gasoline generator like tucked into the up. It was like up under where the welding cloaks were stored. And there was a kid who would go back there and take the lid off the gas thing and put his head in there and like get a big hit. And then he'd stumble around with a big goofy grin on his face and like eyes that were like not focused and be like,
looking like the totem.
And we'd all laugh at him, but none of us were like, let's try that. Everybody was like, that's not a good idea. Thomas is a moron. Like, we just watched. He did a lot.
Don't be Thomas.
He'd do it 2 or 3 times a week at least that we saw.
I wonder how he's doing now.
Oh, he was doing poorly already. He already had a stutter. You think that helped?
No, I don't think it. I don't think so.
If you need to do this to yourself, sorry, on the Benadryl thing, this guy has a sign on his own door that says, "You are tripping. Do not trust what you see. Stay quiet. No one has access to your room. Do not leave your room." It's like, you don't have to do that with weed or beer or like
no,
nothing like that.
So all right. So it just
seems
one
like
of
all
two
these people
things, right? Either this person has a completely different idea of what's worth it, quote unquote, than we do, or could it be that he's experiencing something that might be worth it to us if we experienced it? Like, we would never robo trip, but if we did and we saw something really cool, would we robo trip again is the question.
Not if
For
it
him,
was
the
like
answer is yes.
If somebody disrespects my pronouns, I don't go there twice, Kyle.
Never
once.
I go on Yelp immediately. All right. There's going to be hell to pay.
Like, and what's the ratio of fun to bad? Because there are no top all-time posts where they're like about to have a blast. Like,
I mean,
looking
in every
forward
great
to
story,
this.
there's going to be some scary parts, right? Like me and my girlfriend rewatching the trilogy this week, you know? All of a sudden, a fucking Balrog of Morgoth showed up. That was spooky, but there were some happy times at the beginning. We got to see the Shire and Breen and you know, Liv Tyler. That was all nice. And then the Hatman shows up. Maybe that's what your trip is like. Maybe it's not all Hatman, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it just seems like you disassociate and you get very, very frightened, which isn't what I'm going for.
I would be worried about the health problems of like doing that to your liver and kidneys.
Yeah, they're taking like multiple bottles of this.
Yeah,
which you can one shot yourself with some of those, like acetaminophen. I know that's not in this, but like you can take so much of that it just like destroys your organs in one day.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I think enough Tylenol will just about kill you.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how much, but that seems like a terrible way to go out. I can't imagine that it's, you know, that you need to take. I don't think it's 4. I think it's like hundreds of them, maybe.
Yeah.
But don't quote me on that. No.
Yeah, I'm not trying that. I do want to try the DMT. I don't know how to get my hands on it. I wish that it would become like a research chemical that you could do the sort of thing like Woody did with the ketamine, and they would just mail me some legal DMT because I'm not looking to get any trouble, you know. But I'd like to do some DMT. There's another country I could go to where you could do some DMT. I don't want to do ayahuasca. That vomiting thing just is completely unappealing.
How do people act like that's a minor inconvenience? Vomiting is horrible.
Yeah,
it's not fun. And also, like, ayahuasca seems like one that people sometimes just lose their mind. Like that, who was that fitness guy recently who was like very fit, and then I guess he smoked a bunch of ayahuasca, and then he started believing that he needed to microdose gold into his own veins and like started shooting up gold, and he died. I don't think the gold killed him. I think he kind of.
And while he was drowning, he was screaming about something insane. I don't remember particularly what it was, but like he thought dinosaurs were attacking him, or like, you know, the Lebanese were in the water with him, like something completely bonkers that couldn't have been. You know, he wasn't like Shark.
Did he eat it? Inject it?
He like put it in a solution.
Some sort of solution.
Yeah.
And then injected the solution.
Yeah.
I don't take my medical advice, but it seems like gold's inert enough that if there's small enough amounts, it's fine, right? It would just get purged or something.
Depends how micronized it is, like how tiny the particles are. If it can go through the cell membrane and like pierce the brain blood barrier and like get into his brain tissue, I would imagine that conductive gold amongst your brain neurons might make you insane. But that's literally just me talking out of my ass.
Right. Because I'm talking out of my ass when I say it's inert gold, right? There's a reason they make fillings out of it. It's fine in your body. But I thought you were going to say the little valves that open and close in your circulatory system. Like it needs to be small enough that it doesn't impair that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't
all I know is that the guy. I mean,
but I think
the fact
wasn't
that
it triggered by ayahuasca? Am I remembering like where he was pretty normal-ish?
You drink ayahuasca,
he did a bunch of that and kind of came back loopy.
I always hear of ayahuasca being drank in like a big tea, like a drink of some kind. I've never heard of it being smoked. You can smoke DMT, and there's a couple different kinds of DMT, and we've seen that famous video of the guy laying in the creek bed, rolling around out of control, just saying, "I love you" on repeat. I love you, I love you, I love you, after he smoked that toad venom, which is a form of DMT. They took toad venom, and I don't know how long it takes to get enough toad venom to get somebody high, but they had done it. And then they like dry it out until it's a white powder. And then they smoke that white powder. And he was in another realm, just saying, "I love you," rolling around in the creek
just
bed.
Doesn't seem fun.
It doesn't seem safe.
Yeah.
Like if I were to try a new drug, I would want it to be a well-traveled road where we have like a lot of established history on its dangers, its risks, its effects. And I'm not looking to blaze new paths with dehydrated toad venom. What did he do? Did he burn it and smoke it?
Yeah, I think they like smoked it out of a bowl, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Like light, you know, like a little mini torch, and it was in a glass.
I don't want to inhale venom fumes for a high. This is not a well-traveled road. I'm out.
Apparently it is. Apparently the natives long smoked the toad of the venom. and we saw the great civilization that they created there in the American Southwest. You've seen Shantytown.
They're scratching out caves with their fingernails high on toad venom. It's
Have you ever seen the Anasazi, like the Anasazi Pueblo walls, though? Those are kind of impressive.
Are they?
I haven't seen them.
Not
Can you say it for Zach to Google it? Like
Anasazi, like Pueblos, like they had like living areas carved into like the side of like a mountain type thing. It's like
I want to see how impressive it is. It's got to be actually impressive. Don't tell me it's like some of those teepees were actually really good. Ah, fuck you. No, there's no teepee on Earth that's that cool. Okay.
It's not bad.
That looks like more than carved. That looks built to me.
I remember there being some like inlet
no stairs,
into the rock.
Just ladders.
I see stairs. I think. See, obviously this is all falling apart.
Stairs?
Those little ladders are well in the bottom center. If you go just left of frame,
right,
you can see in the side of that cup. There's stairs.
Yes,
like bottom center, right in the front. Maybe stairs on the right and left, perhaps. Okay, I see.
It isn't very big.
Show us more Anasazi dwellings.
I would love to see
actually
more.
have. You want to hear? I have some beans so in these ruins they found clay pottery with beans in them, and it was a species of bean that had gone extinct, and so they called them Anasazi beans. And they planted the Anasazi beans, and they sprouted up after like 150, 200 years or something. And I have those Anasazi beans. Taste like shit. They're the worst bean I've ever had.
Let them go extinct for real.
I feel like our evidence of stairs is pretty weak. All we saw were like the top
ladders.
step, and we gave them a little grace. But as I see more and more, maybe like if you look, it's just right center of the picture in the middle of the distance. Those are stairs. Like I wish I could point with my mouse, but
I was picturing when you said it more of like city, and in most of these pictures it's like 7 houses.
Well, clearly this is a fallen civilization that's been gone for hundreds of years, Taylor. I mean, like when you look at Greek ruins, you don't go, I don't know, it doesn't make a lot of sense. How could you live? It's all exposed air. Like, there used to be a ceiling.
Wait. I was actually just wondering that to myself because they're under a cliff overhang. Mm-hmm. Did there used to be a ceiling? Because it's not strictly necessary, it seems.
I think you'd want a ceiling.
Yeah.
I think so. I don't want little kids peeking over the edge watching me bang.
Yeah, bugs getting in there.
Throwing gross beans at you.
Throwing those disgusting Anasazi beans at you. No wonder they went extinct. No one bothered to cultivate them for 100 years. Until a white man found those old joke beans in a jar and planted them.
And it was like,
they make the water turn red. They're disgusting.
Are they like a superfood? Or is it like they're not even any better for you than regular beans?
They're definitely not a superfood. They're fucking beans. They look like pintos or something, but just like a different species of pinto.
I think I don't know why I thought of this, just talking about ancient stuff. I think it's the Circus Maximus it's like the ancient Roman, like charioteer center. Mm-hmm. And I think that's still the largest like outdoor sporting event thing in the world. Like there's just never been a reason to make a bigger one than that, which is crazy. You'd think someone would have Titanicked it and been like, no, let's beat it. Let's build
like NASCAR.
Oh, NASCAR.
NASCAR has to be bigger. There's just like no way that NASCAR is not bigger.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that. NASCAR not often top of mind for me.
Bigger than what you said?
Bigger than the Circus Maximus where they did the chariot races, that big oval shaped chariot race thing. I'm sure you've seen recreations and maybe historical stuff.
NASCAR's kind of on the decline, but it's big and it's been bigger.
I don't know why it's. Well, I've never been a big NASCAR guy, but I've always been like adjacent to big NASCAR guys. I've had big NASCAR guy friends and stuff, and they try to sell me on this shit. And I suppose there was a time when I was interested in a particular racer. Like I like Jeff Gordon, I like Tony Stewart, and I liked watching them like race for a championship. Like that was always
Jeff Gordon the gay one. Not literally gay, but he's the Rainbow Warrior.
He's
right?
the Rainbow Warrior. He's from California. He's the DuPont car. Yeah.
Yes. He's not literally gay, but he's the gayest of them.
Yes. That's what people would say. That's what we said.
I don't know. This might be the NASCAR.
I always did. I cut your story off, or can I jump in?
Oh, I was just gonna say they've cut the horsepower way down. Like the horsepower in a current NASCAR car is like, I don't know off the top of my head, but I'm gonna call it 500, 550, and it's like most street sports cars are like right nipping at that's heels, and with a little tune up, like a cold air intake and a tune job and some better tires, a modern Mustang is probably faster and definitely more horsepower. So they've made it so safe that like they kind of got away from why I would even want to watch it, which would be to see good old boys driving hot rods in a circle real fast until somebody hits somebody else and they all explode in a big fiery ball.
I like Jeff Gordon because everyone else was so country. Right, like the Earnhardts, or if you name them, I remember their names. But like everyone's so country, and that was kind of what it took to like be cool or alpha in that little environment. And then you have Jeff Gordon, who's a big old whatever. I am me. I'm from California. I race a rainbow-colored car, and I beat you all. And me, as like a computer programmer or an accountant who wore a tie, identified so much more with Jeff Gordon than the country guys. It was like, that guy represents me. Let's go.
I like the car. I thought the car looked cool, and we used DuPont paint when we painted cars. So like, I don't know, I somehow identified with that. And I also liked that he had all this road course experience before he got into NASCAR, and then at some point they added some road course racetracks to NASCAR, and he just went in and dominated. And it was like, yeah, this guy can actually drive. He could turn the wheel both directions. The rest of y'all are really struggling with the idea of this. It was fun to see that happen.
That is cool.
Yeah, they don't have enough horsepower. It's not violent. It's not dangerous enough. And I think they've tried to get away from that good old boy stuff to their detriment. Like they
Formula
should know their core audience.
Up too. They got into, so they've always had these, not always, but they've lately had these hybrid cars that are part EV and part internal combustion engine. And starting this year, they swung more towards the battery, and it just ruined the racing. It's all about battery management, charging that thing up. If your battery's full, like I could pass you even if you're a better driver, and then you'll pass me back after I spend it. And just battery management has so much to do with winning and losing. It sucks. And I think they're off target. I don't know why they stressed EVs so hard. It's Formula One. You're 22 cars. You have no impact on the environment. You're 22 cars. Just race.
Do you think it was like they were trying to eke out more performance, or no?
No, I think they were trying to like push the envelope of what electric cars can do, maybe dump some R&D into the research in a way that makes the planet better or something like that. And I'm like, that's all noble, I guess, and maybe even works a little. Maybe they learned something in Formula One racing that trickles elsewhere. That happens in NASA, but it also ruined the racing. Can't do that.
Well, hopefully they change back, because that really sucks.
They're talking about it.
I wouldn't want to watch an economy race where the commentators are like, oh, he better slow down or he's going to burn his battery too quickly. And then it's people going at like 50% the capacity of this hypercar.
In addition to Formula One, there's like F2, F3, and there's also a full-on electric racing. And for that, like the goal is to be in second place. I want to draft off you and conserve my power and just stay there sort of right behind the leaders until I make my move and take advantage of the fact that you've been burning your battery and I haven't.
Yeah, that's
what a silly racing.
Yeah,
right?
That's not in the spirit of racing at all.
Imagine being in front and like, I got to get out of here.
Yeah,
that's
I couldn't watch that.
Yeah, that's
a stupid waste of time. I haven't watched any of those racing sports ever. I've always meant to, but I think I get my fill just every once in a while, like once a year, watching crash compilations on YouTube, and like, all right, I think this is most of it. I don't really care about how skilled, whatever that like German kid's name is that's really, really good. They don't care about his cornering speed or that he's got like a really strong neck. It's like, yeah, I would bet that.
Are you talking about Max Verstappen?
Verstappen, yeah. Is he not German? Oh, Dutch. Okay.
Have you seen him doing his neck exercises?
I've seen those people do it where it's just like it looks like something Joe Rogan would be really into, where it's just like a weird basket on your head that's attached to a weight over there, and it just like increases the pull, and you have to try and stay static, and that's the workout. Yeah.
Well, they also sell those things. You've probably got one. You attach it to your head, and it's got the weights on it, and you could do the head workout.
I think my head's enough of a workout.
Okay.
I was wondering where that would go.
I need to add ball bearings. Yeah.
Where's Harley?
Where'd he go?
We've lost Harley.
Where's Top J?
I assume Harley's having a gastrointestinal disaster right now.
he may be.
Why do you go there?
What else could it be? Why else would he leave the show for 15 minutes in the middle?
It was probably some Gentile he's probably trying to trick out of their inheritance or something like that. He's in the other room selling
You're right.
a reverse
I don't know why I went
old
there.
White lady.
Jesus Christ. So
now, ma'am, your property pays you.
Did you see Ukraine struck at Iran?
I saw a headline about that, but I didn't click it. What happened?
It's super interesting to me. So Iran has been supplying Russia with many of their drones. And Zach, can you pull up like a map that includes the Caspian Sea, please? Caspian Sea is this landlocked sea. Some people call it a lake. I don't really know what makes it which. And you can drive huge cargo ships from Iran to Russia, and kind of no one can do anything about it. Like certainly the U.S. Navy can't get in there. You'd have to build the ship on the lake.
Yeah.
So they can. There you go. So imagine you want to get something from Iran to Russia. You can just put it on the Caspian Sea there and go without anyone bothering you. Well, Ukraine has recently expanded the range of their drones such that they can attack the Caspian Sea. And now Iran doesn't have a safe way to send drones to Russia. And I saw the ship they took out. It was noteworthy. It's a cargo ship, which, as you know, is like giant.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, was that all drones? I mean, maybe there was some Legos and fertilizer and stuff on that too. I don't know. But if that was all drones, a cargo ship full of drones is a heck of a war load. Yeah. And now they're on notice that they can't ship that stuff to Russia like they once could. I would assume Iran has its hands full already and isn't shipping as much as they used to, but I'm making that up.
Yeah, that would only make sense. And it's long range. Like just looking at like, even if they're shooting it from the very bottom of Ukraine, they're still going a fucking ways. They're going across a big swath of Russia.
And I watched this guy, Ryan Macbeth. I don't agree with everything he says, but this is one of his mantras. He's like, you don't want to give your adversary problems because problems can be solved. You want to give them dilemmas. And now Russia has to decide whether they want to take their anti-air stuff off the front lines, leaving their soldiers vulnerable to protect their ships, or they leave their ships vulnerable and keep protecting their soldiers. Like, this is a dilemma with no easy answer. And that's what Ukraine's done to them.
So glad I don't have to fight in that war.
Oh my God. Dude, I've said this before, but like, look, there's no reason to think I'd be a good soldier. I've never had any training. I'm just a regular dude. I'm just me. But I do like the idea that how well you do in war is somewhat skill-based. It just feels like you control your own destiny, and win or lose,
I thought
you
you were
suck it
gonna
up.
say the uniforms.
Oh, no. But in this Ukraine war, people die from, like, you didn't do anything wrong. Just drones pop out of the sky all the time. They just snap your life away. You didn't see it coming. They had no real defense against it. It's not like World War II, where or even Vietnam, where like a lot of good decisions would have a lot to do with how well you lived or how long you lived. In this war, like, I don't know. They make you go outside and the drones find you and kill you. And there wasn't a lot you didn't die because you were bad at soldiering. You just died because you got unlucky.
So in like World War
Save
I,
a lot of them. Like if a lot of them could be saved if they just had a good like hunting shotgun. Because sometimes, look, I've seen the clips where the drone hits them going like 80 miles per hour, and it's all they hear like buzz, and they look up and it's on them. I've seen clips like that, and but I've also seen clips where it lazily has to like navigate through a building and through limbs, and it sort of does a ring around the rosy with a soldier around a big tree or something, and all he needs is a shotgun, and he could just be like, leave me alone.
A shotgun and years of experience shooting it. But I agree. But the thing is, I saw these like some sort of special force good thing. I forget what they were exactly, but consider elite American soldiers. Mm-hmm. And then they had a really fast drone, not a lazy one. And the drone kept taking runs at them. So they turn on the camera and they're like, here's some footage of us surely about to die to a drone. And in this 30-second thing, the drone makes 6 successful runs at them while they're trying to kill it with a shotgun. And he's like, yep, we would have died 5 or 6 times right there. And
yeah, that looked hard. I saw that video too.
Yeah. I sent it to the WhatsApp.
That I don't think I could shoot consistently enough to feel safe in any way. But those lazy ones that come in at like anything less than 45 miles per hour, a fast dove is about 45, 50 miles per hour. And and I can hit that no problem. But once you get faster than that, it's hard to track. I
don't know how fast the war ones go, but drones get fast. They use drones to film Formula One. It's a really neat angle. But if drones are keeping up with F1 cars, they're smoking dubs.
Well, those aren't necessarily. I know they're camera drones and stunt drones that can do all that. I just don't know if the ones loaded with a warhead can do it. You know?
I prefaced it. Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know what the war ones do.
Well, they're not going to start getting slower. Like they're going to get better, and so eventually it's going to be like just 2.5 years ago, AI was like, that's not real. That's AI. That's not a real video. And now, think of where we'll be in a few years with that, based on like how good they are now. Where now anybody can get fooled by some of these AI videos because they look 100% realistic. Same with drones. Drones are going to get better. I was thinking about this, like, in World War I, World War II, really every 20th century war, snipers were seen a lot of the time by their enemies as dishonorable. Mm-hmm. And so like they wouldn't take them as prisoners. They'd be like, scope on your rifle, huh? So you've been plinking away at us shamefully. You won't face us in combat. Slice that guy's throat. And they just like threw him in a ditch. I think that's going to pale in comparison to like if boots on the ground combat soldiers ever like kick the door down of the drone facility. Like, we surrender. And they're like, nah, no, you do not.
You guys don't take surrenders. I've seen the videos.
Real quick, we're going to hear from a couple wonderful sponsors. That's Audible. Could listening make you a better parent, a better leader, even a better person? Could listening to motivating fitness programs get you fit? Could listening inspire you to start something new? There's never been a better time to start listening on Audible. With Audible, you get access to an unbeatable selection of audiobooks, including bestsellers, motivation, mysteries, thrillers, memoirs, and more. Audible has the largest selection of audiobooks on the planet. And now with Audible Originals, the selection has gotten even more custom with content made for members. Have a great time with Grace and Rocky by perhaps checking out Andy Weir's Project Hail Mary for a great sci-fi epic, or have a wild adventure listening to Matt Dinneman's Dungeon Crawler Carl series and catch up before Book 8 releases in May, which it's already out now, boys. Audible members can choose 3 titles every month, 1 audiobook and 2 Audible originals you can't hear anywhere else. Audible members also get exclusive access to audio fitness programs to start the new year off on the right foot, or the middle of the year, whenever you want to get fit. Listen on any device, anytime, anywhere, at home, at the gym, on your commute, or on the go. You'll also enjoy easy audiobook exchanges, rollover credits, and an audiobook library you keep forever, even if you cancel. Audible, the most inspiring minds, the most compelling stories, the best place to listen. Get started with a 30-day trial when you go to audible.com/PKA. That's audible.com/PKA. Don't miss out on the offer. 30-day trial, audible.com/PKA. Check out one of those books. Dungeon Crawler Kyle's bananas about. He's been telling me to
the audiobook is tremendous. It's one of more is added to that through the audiobook. You've experienced that. You've had a better experience through the audiobook than reading the book. Like, the performances are tremendous.
Yeah. So check that one out. Kyle recommended. Kyle's picks, like it's an old Blockbuster. Also, Lock and Load, folks. Use code JIZ, use code PKA, save 10% on Lock and Load, and also save 10% on any of the products that are always getting released over on Derek's site. Every time I go over there, there's more stuff available, more flavors of everything. Protein powder, energy drinks. There's like a million flavors of energy drinks. There's meal replacement bars that taste very, very good, high in protein, but also like hearty enough to replace a whole meal. All sorts of supplements, efficaciously dosed, but start with Lock and Load. You know you want to. It's a winning combination. Everybody loves it. Everybody raves about it. Save 10% with code PKA, or save even more. Just sign up as a subscription, and you'll get it shipped every single month. So then you don't need to go back to tiddlywink loads if you ever forget to reorder a bottle. Nice. Also, our merch. Use code PKA10 to get some merch. Get a hoodie, get a t-shirt, get a hat, get stickers. Anything you want PKA branded, check that out. That's linked below along with everything else, and use code PKA10 to save 10%. Harley, we were having a discussion, and well, not really a discussion. It was just Woody trying to surmise. Were you having a gastrointestinal disorder?
Why I was gone so long?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I went to go crank my hog.
Sick. Well, you're taking your time.
Not in my own belly button. Sipped it out with a straw.
You must be flexible.
Was it a silly straw?
Every straw I suck on is a silly straw.
What are we
feeling silly? Feeling silly right now? You want to get silly?
A little silly.
So what's up? You guys got t-shirts and shit now? Run that.
Yeah.
No, but you guys should literally give me one of everything you ever sell until the end of time. Christmas sweaters, I should get that. Never got cum pills.
Send me the step up. I think we can get you those.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're just like,
all right.
Let's get on
Discord. Tell Chiz. He's got no problem hitting me up every fucking week to come fucking do the thing. Why hit him? Tell him, be like, send Harley shirts.
Yeah, get him that link. It's GorillaMind.com.
All right, what's that code? Wrote you on Discord asking for your address so we make it happen.
Sweet 10%.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
And what else were you guys talking about? I was gone. Drones and cars.
We talked about Ukraine war and stuff like that. Yeah,
mostly drones.
I have a topic though. I was waiting for you to return.
Is it the reverse mortgage thing?
What golden age or heyday were you lucky enough to experience that won't ever come back?
Ooh,
us for everybody.
Round table. Yeah, I thought we'd all answer. I can go first to take some pressure off.
Yeah, if you have something in mind, I'm trying to.
Yeah, go ahead.
I existed before electronic leashes. Like there was in the 80s or whatever, people didn't have even cell phones, let alone all the iPhone tracking and shit like that. When you left the front door, people didn't know where you were at all. Mm-hmm. You could tell them and they'd trust that that's where you actually went, but there was no tracking you. Now it seems like everyone is always tracked.
Yeah. And not only that, but the flock cameras and just the ring cameras and stuff. Like
flock cameras, ring cameras.
I'm a rambunctious young man, and I like to get up to a bit of misdemeanoring occasionally. And like, you know, if we gotten caught for every misdemeanor we did when we were 15 or 16, like it would have been a big deal. And I feel like those poor little whippersnappers out there now that just want to smash a few mailboxes or set fire to an apple.
They don't even go outside like we did, though.
Your car rats you out. There was a PKA with Harley on it, like, I don't know, 8 years ago. And
probably fucking legendary, eh? For sure. It's probably Harley such a good one. Probably better than Quebble Cop. Harley. Was it better than Quebble Cop?
Definitely.
Or what, EDP? You guys probably had EDP on this show before, eh? You guys
I don't think so. Okay, so Harley had me pull out my phone and he's like, go here, click, click, click. And I followed his instructions and it told me all the places that I go frequently. My phone had been like keeping tabs on me and recording it.
And like telling Facebook too.
I wouldn't doubt it. So that's never coming back. But there was a time when no one knew where you were or what you were doing.
Well, we could have like
how much secret gay shit would you be doing, Woody, if your wife didn't know?
Oh, you can't even do a bit of it anymore.
Well, it's not a secret anymore. Thanks, Harley. Jesus
Our fans will find you Tinder. Like there's nowhere to hide.
Now everyone knows I named him Mr. Silly because of your hints.
Mr. Beast and Mr. Silly's Minecraft server.
As much as I really like, I have every streaming service, and I have a really nice I love being plugged in to all those apps and knowing what day like this show comes out, and I'm always like, ooh, what movies are coming out next month? We'll watch this one on Saturday night. But man, there was something special, and it just hit different when you had to go to the movie store and hope that it was still there, or you'd be calling and be like, hey, did anyone return it? Like, this is the thing that people can't even fathom anymore. They would a new release would come out, like something big, like maybe the new Mission Impossible or a new Jurassic Park or whatever, and they would get like 15 copies at a big movie store, maybe even 20, 30, but they'd all sell out because there's more than 30 people in your community that want to see the new hot movie, and so you'd be calling them every 30 minutes, like, hey, anybody return a copy of Jurassic Park 3 yet? No? All right, I'll check back in 30. Because you got to drive up there and actually
That's
get
smart.
the thing.
Because they sit behind the counter for a while before they make their way back to the shelf. Right?
Yeah, they're not putting them back right away.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, just like when you finally got it and you got it home, I just remember like there was the culmination of putting that thing in the VCR and getting the tuning, the tracking just right so that it looked as close to H. We didn't even know what HD was then, but just like getting in the chair and getting ready for the movie with the popcorn and everything. It was much more of a ceremony or like
somehow that one movie, you can go rent that movie on a Friday night and it was like the whole night somehow. It was just an hour and a half. Now you do like, you can watch a movie now and you're like, I can watch 6 more.
Yeah.
Like back then though, like one blockbuster rental or 2 was just like the whole weekend. And I had it a lot with video games, like what you're describing. I really liked when I would go to rent a game and I'm just like, what's this? As if I wasn't tapped in online knowing every game a year before it comes out that I'm halfway interested in. It's probably what I like about so much about Steam is finding an indie game and being like, whoa, this fucking slaps. And it feels like browsing back in the day. Even browsing on Netflix, I feel like is just a mutated version of browsing at Blockbuster.
Why is Netflix the biggest streaming app in the world and they have no search feature?
Yeah, it's just to trick you so that you can't like get comfortable with how little they actually have there.
They have
it's an illusion, but they force you to browse it in a way that makes you go through things you don't want to see. Just pad it out. Because like if you were like 90s action movies like Heat, it's going to give you like 5 movies and you're going to be like, wow, it's lacking. I want to choose between 200 90s action movies.
But if it were smart, it would show me all the other Michael Mann movies
from unfunny comedians to scroll past.
Yeah.
and there's podcasts on there now. And it's like I didn't come to Netflix for a podcast. Like, what is
There's no search feature on Netflix? Because there is.
You could search. It's like you search. When it's search, it's you could put in directly what you want.
Yeah, it's like titles.
And if they don't have it, they'll give you something similar that they think is similar, but it's not. Yeah. It's not like a browse feature where you just go sort A to Z. Everything
you go to letterbox.com or you go to IMDb or Rotten Tomatoes, one of those aggregators, they have search features. Like I'm thinking of all the Michael Mann movies that are gritty, made in the 1990s. I'd like to see, or you can do genres and time periods and like vibes and really get this nice list of movies. Like, I don't care if it won an Oscar. I don't care if it's 5 stars. Show me everything. And Netflix has tons of stuff that you can't even get to. I don't know what the point is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I missed it. I missed Blockbuster.
I liked, there's this one video I've seen before where it's like, remember who you are, white boy. Have you guys ever seen that one?
I haven't seen that movie.
I rarely forget though.
I'll pull it up. You Taylor, you do yours. I'll find this thing because it gives a good reference point.
I can't think of a good golden age.
Those 5 for $5 Arby's sandwiches had to be your golden age.
No, I don't go to Arby's. I mean, I got to experience Pokemon at exactly the right age with that coming out. If I would have been 5 years older, like
you
your
were the right
style.
age for Modern Warfare 2 lobbies.
That's true. Had a rip-roaring good time in there. Yeah, I guess being the right age for the Call of Duty lobbies and being a kid the right age kid at the right time to at least enjoy the first couple generations of Pokemon. And it was like the biggest thing in the world. Like, I know it's still big, but I don't think it's like the cultural event it was then. Like, it's all people wanted to talk about it.
He chose Pokemon. Harley came back literally talking about sucking dick, and that was less gay than your answer.
You're wrong. You guys are the kooky ones. Pokemon rocks. Right. You're not the right age for it. Fair. You were, what, 24 in 1997?
Kids, yeah. Oh, 97?
24,
yeah,
right?
Something like 21. No. That'd be 94. So, yeah, you're right.
Knew it. Swish. I can't think of a good, like, real golden age. That would have been cool to experience everything before the electric tethers. But unless we get one of those solar flares that knocks out all the electric stuff, I don't think that's going to happen again. And that would introduce more problems than, like, going to the grocery store and not having people know you went to the grocery store.
It's going to happen eventually.
Yeah, so they say.
The last time it happened, I just looked it up. It's the Carrington event of 1859. If that happened again, that would fry everything we have.
What was that, a space thing? The Carrington
it was a solar flare. There was so much
perfect dark, dude. Carrington Institute, lock in.
There was so much electricity running through the telegram wires that the telegraph machines were catching fire and like arcing electricity just from like what was in the air.
Well, they got back to it, you know.
It was 1859. There weren't a lot of microprocessors and a lot of transistors.
Yeah, so like 3 machines got wrecked.
Telegrams.
Okay.
This was well, my answer here is was the golden age of white boy culture.
Yeah, and what's this video you got?
It'll never come back again like this. But I saw this thing and it just slapped for me.
Oh, turn the audio on. I can't hear it.
It's just music playing.
It's just music.
Okay. But I just love like Tony Hawk, Halo, wrestling, Xbox. It was like the number one shit. Everything all around.
Was that our golden age?
I think it was up there. I sent that to a buddy of mine, and he was like, "This video reprogrammed me."
Seeing that,
I figured it was probably sometime in the 1800s. You know, when.
There was no Blink 182 then.
I wasn't around for that. I think if I was, I don't think I was allowed to own anything though.
Sure you
I
were.
think you guys were very much involved with the whole owning people thing. Something about auction houses and shipping.
First of all, everyone owned. Even people that were owned, they owned. That's how everyone.
If you're starting the argument off like this, it ain't good.
I'm just saying, everyone had their hands in everyone.
An economy of ownership.
I'm just saying, back then, like if you were Jewish, you couldn't do politics. You couldn't own a farm or land. You have to have bookstores. You could own stores.
Canada? I don't think
the USA.
True.
Yeah.
I think Jews owned a lot of stuff back then.
No, they didn't.
No,
they didn't. They didn't.
Now look how far they've come. They were allowed to be
and
secretly.
the economy was so bad, very few people could even afford to own slaves. They don't tell you the bad parts about it.
What happened was
who Judah
owning
Benjamin
bookstores.
Is?
Which ones?
Judah Benjamin. So Judah Benjamin is the linchpin to an alternate history where the Confederacy wins the Civil War. So this guy was close advisor and personal friends to the president of the Confederacy. And he had this big idea of lobbying some European powers to join with the Confederacy in their war against the Union by promising them, better deals on cotton and textile goods. And the only reason he wasn't sent, Jefferson Davis had wanted to send him to lobby the European powers, but there was so much anti-Semitism in the South that they overruled the president of the Confederacy. And it didn't happen. It wouldn't work out. It was going to be such an unpopular thing. There's a mockumentary where they show the alternate version. If we just send Judah to France, all of us, and the historians like, when them Yankees seen the Confederate banner come over that hill, flanked on either side by them French soldiers, well, they took tail and ran.
Was France in a position at that time to help us? I thought they were kind of battling out with England still.
I don't know. It's a mockumentary. It's mostly a comedy.
Oh, I know. I thought you were serious about like that guy being a potential real linchpin, but
I mean, maybe.
Who knows if like the French would have been like, nah, we fucking saved your asses like 80 years ago, and you're already, showing up hat in hand. Hey, we need a couple more mustachioed guys with like old style rifles to come over. I guess existing modern rifles to come over, save us. They're like, no, we got a bunch of limey Brits up here.
Oh, they did. France was neutral in the conflict. They remained officially neutral and sympathized economically with the Confederacy, and they intervened on the Confederacy's behalf in Mexico.
And what Kyle was saying,
on the verge.
And to what Kyle was saying about the people in the South not wanting to abide and basically with the president, there was no nationwide banning of Jews from owning stuff. It was just local and private decisions, people, specific neighborhoods, suburbs, and developments that were like, no Jews allowed. Now we don't give a fuck what the president says or anyone says.
No.
I want these motherfucking kikes out of my motherfucking town.
You can't say that word, Harley.
So beep it. You don't have a button or something to rewind it?
So beep it.
I want it back.
No, let it ride. It's fine.
Don't make a big deal about it.
Yeah, I think you'd have to go stealth mode. You'd have to be like, hold on a sec.
Oh, he could pass. Harley's a very passing Jay.
Depends what the haircut is, I think.
Well, of course, if you grow those little twiddly twills,
if I grew those and slick my hair back,
it was a hat.
Zio mode.
Is your hair naturally curly, or do you use that product?
It's curly naturally.
So you got a perm?
I did. I thought he got a perm.
You said Jewed up before. This is Jewed up hair.
I never said that.
He says
you heard it.
Kyle said Jewed up. He said Jewed up.
Oh.
I didn't say Jewed up, but it's a little Jewed up.
What were you talking about? You said it sounded like Jewed up. Jewed up Bill?
Me?
So.
You say Jewed up Bill? Was Jewed up Bill?
I don't think
Who
so.
are you talking to? I called you a male model.
No. Yeah, that was nice. No, Kyle, 10 minutes ago, we were talking about the...
Oh, he's talking about some guy named like Judah.
Oh, Judah.
Oh, Judah Benjamin or whatever. Yeah.
Benjamin.
That's a very Jewish name. He'd have to switch it to like
Judah P.
Craig
Benjamin.
Stevens.
He was the Attorney General and the Secretary of War and the Secretary of State for the Confederacy, I think. Yeah, pretty high-ranking Jay.
That is. I bet they let him, tool around in those cities that were like no Jews except, exceptions had to be made for this guy.
Yeah.
Or maybe he was like, nah,
Hitler choosing his doctor.
I'd be a good slave owner. Like, I feel like my slaves would be happy to live under my reign. I feel. I'd be like, I'm.
What
so
would
good
you do to be a difference maker?
You'd give them all babies.
I think there'd be like a suggestion box that I'd like to hear from them. I'd like to, weekly we'd have a big, they couldn't
read and write, right?
Oh, I teach them to read and write.
You're already one step
I would
ahead.
Provide education. I would provide education.
You know who you would need teach them read and write? Jews. They own bookstores. They all knew how to read. People hated that. I don't need them
to read any
they hated them for that though.
They don't need to know how to do reverse mortgages or anything. I'll get a white person to teach them the ABCs.
Yeah, I don't think Kyle's like wanting them to be writing advanced soliloquies about the state of the workday. It's just more like too hot.
Too hot would be great. Like he used the wrong two. It's too close.
They're loving the mint julep stand. It's great. Everybody's having a blast.
I think I would be a good slave owner. I would be more like a factory owner who technically owned the people, which, we kind of do that in countries now today anyway.
I don't think we were we doing a lot of factory slaves? I thought it was almost agriculture.
I don't mean that they'd be actually working in a literal factory, but that
they got slaves right now.
Like employees.
They got slaves in factories right now.
Yeah, in the crappy countries, they still.
Alabama. Alabama has that program where they lease prisoners out to the local like Wendy's or whatever. And so the prisoner wakes up out of their prison bed, goes to work at Wendy's, leaves Wendy's at night, goes back to their prison bed, and the prison gets paid for their work. Like
Good.
that's leasing a person out to someone else. That's worse than slavery.
Leasing is worse than
but he shouldn't have diddled that kid. So now he's got to flip those burgers.
Financial advice.
Leasing is worse.
It is generally worse to lease.
Morally speaking, not financially speaking. Sometimes it could be appropriate to lease. You know, sometimes it depends on. We're talking about vehicles.
I've heard that, but I don't know when it's a better decision to like.
It depends on your use case with cars. Like some people want to re-up on the new model every 2 years, and if you're that guy, like clearly the lease is the way to go. Like
I agree there, but it's almost like if you consistently make bad financial mistakes, this is a less bad way to do it. I want to know when it's a good call.
If you saw that the depreciation was going to be very much in your favor, and that
I was just thinking that like a Tesla or a I don't know, like a Jaguar. What are some of the Maserati?
The Maserati is crazy. The amount of value it loses. The Tesla Model S is the #1 depreciating car right now.
Is it?
It loses something like, I don't know off the top of my head, but it's like half its value in a couple years.
I wonder if Tesla's sales are still dropping every quarter.
The Mustang
batteries,
batteries are doing really well. It turned out like they're keeping like 95% of their charge after 200,000 miles. It's just, I don't know why they depreciate so much. Honestly, electric vehicles in general are the most depreciating vehicles, but the Tesla being one of the most expensive electric vehicles probably adds on to it because
makes sense.
The Model S Plaid is probably $120,000 car, and then 3 years later you can get it for $55,000. The Maserati.
I have a Mach-E that's sick. Just
you have the Mach-E? I was about to bring up the Mach-E.
Yeah, driving around my town.
You bought it used, didn't you?
No, a new one.
Shocking. Well, but you bought it new or bought it used?
No, bought it new from the dealership. And it's like, the one with the bigger battery. So I could drive to like the next closest big town without a charge.
Yeah.
I had to get a battery plug like thing installed in my garage to plug it in, but like something for just $2 to get a full tank is so crazy when you're driving around town. Like you're just driving around town. You're not going on big trips because it does suck. Like once you hit past 6 hours of driving, you have a charge in the middle of your trip. And if it's cold, even more because like the battery is worse. So like that sucks. And it's just not how Elon Musk thought it would be with like a crazy infrastructure of chargers everywhere. So you got to plan that. But when you're doing like small running errands around town, my other car is a Ford Explorer with like sport mode and shit. I always put that stuff on eco, but it's still like $175 to fill it up. So
is Canada a lot more than America?
It's expensive also. I don't know what the exact thing is comparison wise, but gas is expensive.
Does Canada sell gas by the liter? Oh, it makes it difficult to compare.
Yeah. Just ask ChatGPT that right now.
On this, like how many miles is a full charge of the Mustang?
I can tell you kilometers. It's like 600 kilometers if it's full battery on a good day, or like 500. I think
it seems like a lot.
Like 250 miles.
Oh wait, no, 250 is the regular one. I think it's like 350. I think I was mixing it up with the truck. Let me look. Let me see. I was
those
I had the smaller battery one for a year, and brought that back.
In America, it's $4.10 a gallon. In Canada, it's $6.75 a gallon.
Ooh.
Is that both in US dollars?
Yeah. Oh, let me double check that it's US dollars. I expected.
Yeah.
No, it shit.
Because then
Canada's $4.96 in US dollars, so it's 21% more.
They're the same kind of.
Yeah. So I'm glad you asked that. So $4.10 versus $4.96.
320 miles is the extended range.
Okay.
So yeah, 450 kilometers.
Is it like an all-night thing to charge it if you get like pretty close to empty.
Well, when you're at home, it charges pretty good because you just get like an okay charger. But out and about, there are some fast chargers that you pay. You pay like $5 and it'll blast it up like in 10 minutes, like to full or something.
It's not bad. Is it weird getting used to that the engine doesn't make noise?
No, what's weird is it's built for driving that when you take your foot off the pedal, it's almost like as if you're hitting a brake. It instantly stops. It doesn't roll with inertia like a real car does, where once you're off the gas, the spinning of the tires stops spinning, so it instantly slows the car down drastically.
Does that make you use cruise control more?
It has Blue Cruise, where you could essentially it'll switch lanes for you. It'll drive in the lanes. It'll switch lanes. It's aware of the cars around you. There's like images on a thing, kind of like how the Tesla does. And it's pretty cool. Like you could literally, like it fully drives you. It'll fully drive you back on the highway or something like that.
Is it pretty fast?
Yeah, it's what I know. I knew what this was. So when you lift your foot off the accelerator, it engages regenerative braking, which turns the electric motor into a generator and sends power back into the battery.
Yeah. So you just get used to like timing so that you're because you're not letting go of the car and then braking as you get up. You're just letting go of the accelerating pedal as you're approaching the red light to slowly stop. And then also you take your foot off it. You don't have to touch a brake. The car is not moving. There's nothing driving. It's not like an engine running. So you don't have to keep your foot on the brake at a red light. And you can turn that off and go back to old school driving style. But it's, and it does go really fast. It goes so fast that you turn off, like you notify the car if you have a passenger with you, because otherwise it could be nauseating for them. Like it prevents motion sickness for the other people in the car because it's very like, it's very fast. Like it activates quickly when you hit the pedal.
Do you prefer the like 1 foot driving and not using the brake? I know it's all 1 foot, but work with
No,
me.
it's cool. I like it a lot. It feels like something like my brain is doing something, almost playing like a little game. It's like makes driving fun because driving obviously I thought driving was always fun. You know, especially when I first got it, it was just was younger. I was like, I'm just gonna drive. That's cool. I'll drive to a far place because I can, and driving's fun. So playing this new pedal game is cool. But also like just running around, driving around, it feels like in a game when you get a new item where it's like now you don't have to worry about filling your car up. You unlocked electric vehicle. And so all of these tasks that you normally cost, you just run around and do it in the car.
And this is it a Ford Mach-E? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's a Mustang Mach-E, but it's like really not like a Mustang.
Like a crossover.
Looks like a hatchback type, like old Honda Civic-ish looking, almost. Not really, but yeah.
Honestly, to me, it looks like a regular car. Like
yeah, it doesn't look like a Mustang. It just looks like a regular
similar to
car.
it.
It's just I never really cared about cars in the way that they look or status of it. So I'm just happy if there's room in it and has a good sound system or whatever.
So I'm curious. I'm almost asking, like, if you're like me, is it that you don't care at all, or it hasn't bubbled up high enough on your priority list that you're willing to put money on it? Because that second one describes me. Like, I would like a super dope car, everything from a Caddy to a Lotus Esprit to a Ferrari. Like, all these things are neat to me.
If I had like a really cool sports car, what am I doing? Where am I going? What do I expect to do from this? It only sounds like something that, you know, I worry if like I can't take care of stuff enough. I don't think I would respect this thing to the level that it deserves to be respected. And I don't get like, I wouldn't get hyped up pulling up to the function in a car where people are like, who's that? You know what I mean? Like I don't, it doesn't,
I would hate that part.
Yeah, I could almost like fuck with that part as a bit, like ironically as a joke, you know. But I think the people that really like that they're someone that they want to be like, you know, who is that guy? Whoa, it's him. You know, I'm already fucking him, dude, and I'm fucking him.
It'd be stressful too. Like if you have a like Lamborghini or a Ferrari or whatever. Like, and you do want to just take it to the store, like the whole time you're walking around the grocery store, you're going to be like, I hope nobody is fucking with my $200,000 car. I hope no retard just opened their door.
And what are you doing? And you bought something on clearance at Walmart and you're going to put it in the back of your front trunk of your fucking exotic car. What's going on here?
The problem I had with this fantasy is not the attention I'd get. I didn't really think about that part, and I would hate that. It's how I can't really use it, right?
Yes.
Like if I bought
wouldn't you love an RV?
I wasn't allowed to fly.
Wouldn't you love an RV?
No.
I would love an RV. And I look up RVs sometimes. They're so sick.
I
want someone to drive me, though. I don't want to be responsible for driving the RV. I need a driver that comes with my RV.
Keeping it charged, keeping it clean, like dealing with all the gray water and the black water. That's the name.
The driver does all of these tasks,
right?
Yeah. And also, like, just you don't have to just avoid shitting in it.
Yep, you can shit in it. You can shower in it. You watch TV.
No, but then you just have to take the shit out of the vehicle and like bring it to a place that will accept your shit.
Can I just flush it onto the road?
You just dump it right into the storm.
Well, that's what Dave Matthews Band did. Do you remember that story? Do you guys remember that?
The people on the boat.
If I were on that boat, I would kill him. Like I would be still planning today how to go to him and kill him.
I wouldn't be streaming him anymore. Did you do it on purpose, or do they just make a bad decision? Like what happened?
It's sometimes people like they don't want your shit, and you have to get rid of your shit. And you can't just like, it's actually a problem when you have 800 pounds of shit to get rid of and you don't know where to bring it.
Was it him too? Was it like him and
I don't believe
the rest of the cast of the band?
I mean, he may have signed off on it. He may have signed off on it. But I think like it might have just stunk in there and he could have been like, handle it.
Mr. Matthews, let me run this by you real quick.
Driving an RV would just be a worse version of doing a regular road trip. Because now you're in a big, unwieldy, annoying bus. It's only fun if the driver is doing it and you're like sitting in the back playing cards.
Otherwise, it's stress.
Having snacks.
It's not all about like that's like the travel aspect. And like, I think you're going like, maybe like 15% slower than you would in a regular car. But like, it's just like you drove for 10 hours and now you stop right here by this lake. And fuck it, you're going to stay here for 2 days because it's sick here and you love it. And then you'll continue your trip.
That's true.
Like it's like, it's like the driving part. Obviously, if someone's driving and it's very cool that you could essentially sleep, play Xbox, something like that. But yeah, just they're cool. And if you look up some of these new ones that are like $500,000, $600,000, they're so crazy.
I know people with them. Ones. They're crazy. But if you guys were like the dad, I think you view it through a different lens, right? If your role on vacations was to make sure everyone was safe and happy and fine and whatever, oh my God, now I have a traveling house that adds to my to-do list. Like there's like
toys rolling to the front of the RV and under the brake pedal.
Right?
They're under the brake pedal.
Guys, I'm stuffing you in an SUV. It's so much easier for me. We'll get a hotel when we're there. This is the life. For me to bring my own toilet, and I've mentioned it to Jackie before, and she's like, I don't want to bring a kitchen. Why are we bringing a kitchen on vacation with us? Because she's looking at it through the mom's lens. And I'm like, I get it. No, thank you.
She wants to be restaurant mode. Like that's part
I like
of her
the
vacation.
idea of it depending on the destination. If we're going to, I don't know, some remote
Shambhala,
and we're going to something like that for sure. I always saw them at like events. Like people would have firearm events and paintball events and stuff. They would travel.
Because they want to camp at the event. They want to camp there.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, exactly.
You save on hotel and like, you have a kitchen if you wanted to like barbecue right outside or something.
You don't save though.
I don't want to do.
No, maybe not. Maybe you don't save.
It costs so much more.
There's a comfort level to it.
What if you made that your residence though?
That's just a lot of
I don't know how
pain in the ass shit to deal with.
Yeah. See, if you just keep moving, you dump the shit anywhere. What are they gonna do? I've been going down the highway. Just open her up.
Well, now that you're gonna be caught red-handed. There's gonna be they'll follow the line. The stink straight to you.
We've been tracking you for 30 miles. You are calling you the shit bandit.
How often when you're doing your RV cross-country trips is it like, oh, I'm stopping and I can look at this beautiful waterfall and this is where we're stopping for the evening. And how often is it this Walmart lets you stay overnight in the parking lot? I'll stay here.
I'll tell you one thing. Like, I have driven across the U.S. like before, and it is scary how fast you realize, like, oh, we're staying in this town tonight.
Hit play.
And if you're in an RV, also, especially, it's like you're in like a crazy trailer park now for the night. Yeah. It's like fucking, like, you know how easy it is to kick open an RV door?
Yeah.
So because this is playing right now, this is mine. I have this little trailer I bought.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. In the back, there's room.
You're a millionaire.
You don't need to be for this, though. But in the back, there's room you can put motorcycles in there, or I have like several D-rings where I just strap down paramotors and stuff. The back door drops down. You can drive right in or walk right in. That's the bed that is usually not down when I travel and stuff. Motorcycle can go there. Paramotors can go there. It's easy. It doesn't save money. It cuts your fuel mileage in half. So if I'm even driving to Georgia or something, it's about a cost like parallel to get a hotel or an Airbnb.
It's like double. It's almost double. I was driving the RV down to Shambhala, and it was like double the amount of gas that I thought it would be.
Yeah, it doesn't save money, but it can make the experience better because now I have air conditioning. I have a little bed.
Well, if you're going to a place and staying there for 2 weeks, you start to hit a point where
2 weeks. Yeah, maybe it does if you don't include the cost of the thing itself. But
and if you think about your situation, you could like do your job there.
What I was getting to is like if you go to Shambhala, maybe you want to retreat from your little celebrity. Like while you're there, and this gives me that. I'm not famous when I go to the grocery store or whatever, but if I go to a paramotor event, I am. And it's nice to close the door behind me and take a break from like just being nice to everyone who says hi to me. And this is where I do it.
Just so whack off thinking about all the people that were mean to you there that day.
It doesn't turn me on.
That'd be a terrible way to enjoy your trailer.
Yeah. Yeah,
the air conditioning is nice too. Like I said, not really. In the shower, there is a
not really sounds like you piss or shit wherever you want in there.
In the shower, there's a place to store a chemical toilet, but it kind of works like a diaper and it kind of has an odor. And I've never done it once. I just go somewhere else.
Yeah, the less you like, the more you could avoid doing that in your trailer is just better. My opinion.
Yeah, I have a friend that does van life. And if you were to see a picture of it, like it's amazing. He's a very good craftsman, and it just looks incredible. Like it's a shrunken version of that $500,000 RV. But sometimes I just politely don't mention that it smells.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
It's like someone lives in here.
He's like nose blind.
Appealing to me every time it comes up. That I have to say it. That it's just homelessness. It's just homelessness in a nice car.
Sometimes not even nice. Go to the subreddit.
It's 78% homelessness and 22% adventure.
Yeah, it's more homeless than adventure, seemingly.
I used to daydream about this.
To kick girls in there.
Well,
oh God. I can only imagine. I would never get it.
Step into my van,
just not with other people.
You know, at the end of in Groundhog Day, he keeps going on the same date with the girl, and they keep getting to the gate to go into his hotel room, and she keeps saying, "No, let's not ruin a wonderful night." That's what would happen to you every time you brought a girl to that van. It would be going swimmingly, and then you'd say, "Hey, you want to step into my fucking Aero van?" And they would be like, "Oh, it's getting a little late. Let's not ruin the night. It's been so nice.
Go where?
Work.
Look around.
I got work in the morning and a sick uncle, and my cat needs to be fed." And
but you know what?
Van.
You know what? Like Burning Man or Shambhala, you're a king.
Different vibe.
Oh, you have air conditioning, running water, like. Other people are in a tent. You know, every year I've gone, I'm in a tent. I love my tent. I got one of those like refugee houses, those silver shift pods. If you look it up, the Shift Pod 3, and it's like
Pod 3,
it looks like from like a refugee camp type thing. but it's so sick. It pops open like, you know, those like kids toys that are a ball that expands.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like this thing is like a rod, like a 6-foot rod, and it pops open, and I could stand up in the middle of that tent, even like it's very tall and spacious. And I could stand up in the middle of that tent with my head fully like not touching the ceiling.
It looks like you. If I put you on a spit, could I have a rotisserie Harley in this thing?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
It's a solar oven.
Yeah, and
Does it
also
get
like
hot?
so the outside reflects the sun.
Yeah.
It's always a good move to have the metal there to reflect
Is it cool in there?
Well, it's also warm in there. So there is a slot where you can attach an AC at the bottom if you did want to cool it. But really, like when I was at Burning Man, what you do is right here, like this is the morning, the sun coming up, let's say. I had all the windows open at night, so it is cooled down. Now I'd like wake up and zip the windows on the side that the sun is coming up to block the sunlight from coming in. If you have like mesh, like, you know, those when people go to tailgates, they have those things. It's just like a tarp up top with a pop-up
like
thing.
awning.
Yeah, you put like an awning type thing like that over this, hang some mesh on the sides, like some bug net type stuff, and it also blocks the sun from getting in there, and it puts it in the shade.
Can you get ice there easily? Like lots of it?
At Burning Man, you could buy ice. It's the only thing you could buy at all of Burning Man.
I saw a guy on YouTube make an
I watched that too.
for his tent with some buckets of ice.
Yeah,
Like, he had those
I
styrofoam
watched that
coolers.
too.
Yeah, he just ran conduit through them and let the air like cool through the conduit and circle back into his tent.
Yeah, I think he may have even
pulled it off pretty well.
hooked it up. I think he may have hooked it up to this tent, or the video that I saw at least did.
Yeah, it's weird how the algorithm works. There's no reason for us to have both seen that man cool his tent with a cooler.
I went and looked it up at some point or something, and you were probably consuming so much YouTube, and we are in each other's phones contacts. And maybe we like the algorithm.
But Harley's friend Kyle would like to learn about cooling tents down.
And I've been getting a lot of trans content lately. Hot, sexy trans. And what's up with that?
That's Woody. So Woody gets the ads for the penis tucking panties
On Reddit, I do.
What is that?
You know, like when you want to hide your hog because you transition
like a
to lady.
It's a picture of penis.
Picture
a mankini like the swimmers wore in the 90s, but the inside has these rubberized like grippy socks. So when you tuck your junk in, it stays tucked.
Okay.
Seems uncomfortable.
It does.
There are worse options. Like our trans person in the hangout she's gonna cut that thing off. And every time she brings it up, everybody goes, no, cut it off.
That's a one-way street. You can't go back.
I feel like people are too mean. Like I last time she was Codemaster, they were talking unkind things about her while she couldn't talk back. And I'm like, I hope she doesn't hear all this. All
right. Well, I mean, people get mean. You can correct.
She's a PKA fan?
But she's in our $50 patron hangout. Link
no, she's not a pussy, dude. She can take a fucking joke, pal. She's not you. Worry about yourself, dude.
What just happened here?
Harley snipey.
Worry about yourself. She's fine. We're like gonna worry about a $50 tier PKA
yelling
subscriber.
At me now?
Come on.
I thought he was yelling at Taylor.
No, it's been you the whole time.
Why would I ever yell at anyone on the show except for you, Woody? I don't think I've ever.
Some more, Harley. You got the meanest streak coming at you. Toke another. Let's get Jolly Harley.
I'm gonna smoke a good one for you, dude.
Show me.
He's been smoking the whole time.
That is interesting though. That PKA fan trends. You guys,
yep,
dude. We
have all types.
We have a lot of trans,
dude, and also
hang out.
I love that, and also like just Shambhala, just like also like another safe space. And when there's people there like PKA, you know, everyone tries to label or judge. You know what I mean? People label or judge this show or something like that, but
never. Yeah. I think you'd be hard pressed to find even one time we've been judgy.
People might think you guys are racist because Taylor does all those accents of all those countries.
But no, it's out of love. It'd be boring if everyone talked the same.
Oh, what about that two-headed Indian I sent you the other day?
I couldn't tell if that was AI or not, and because the heads didn't
send you AI. All right, I'm not gonna.
I wasn't saying that you would knowingly do it.
Oh, you will soon. You will,
because I've seen two-headed people before, usually out of India, oddly, and that one lady in America. But because these people's heads didn't come out the normal area, I was like, because like they're coming out the sides. It's almost like shoulder pads.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Instead of like both coming out from like a kind of neck area, like that lady.
You can show the boys.
Man, that would suck, especially if you're the shorter head. Like, I wouldn't like that.
Low man on the totem pole.
Yeah,
that's what I hear like coming from with that. For me, it like this is the American one. She got married to like a regular dude.
Yeah,
what's the other one do when they're banging? How does that work out exactly?
You kind of have to marry both of them.
They only got one pussy.
Yeah.
I saw about one where one got married and they said that the other one is still single.
See, I think you're in it together.
Because that's maybe the most decent thing to say. They're both sucking that dick. There's no way. If I marry into that, I'm like, look, here's the deal. Y'all both getting on this thing. All right. It's the only plus to this whole thing. Do you know what the tax implications are of a two-headed person with one fucking job? Get out of here. I'm taking a bath on this marriage.
Yeah.
Y'all are sucking some dick.
That's where the rubber hits the road. I bet they had to pay for 2 college tuitions and they get one salary.
And they get one salary. Yeah. 2 first having posed.
Let's be real. They should have paid for 1 college tuition and they should still get 1 salary. You got 1 set of arms. Like, what would the job be?
They can only do one job.
They couldn't, if they were both teachers, they couldn't be teaching 2 classes.
That's right there. 1-man call center.
Jesus Christ.
I can't tell where they're connected though.
In a call center, that person seems like he could earn 2 salaries.
That I agree.
Yeah.
Right? If they're in a warehouse, he earns 1. If he's in a call center, 2.
Guess what he does for a living? I know.
Call center.
I'll give you this clue. He faced his fears.
What does he hate?
What do all Indian men
he's an
hate?
electrician.
He's an electrician.
Yeah.
Wow.
I nailed it. It's like,
I don't explain.
Indian people are like water Pokemon. They're weak to electrical damage. And I have countless internet videos to prove that fact. They are always grabbing those wires and getting absolutely jolted.
I thought they were weak to trains.
That's another one of their fears. Their Batman would be like Train Man, or the Bolt, or something like that.
But they have immunity against filth damage and toxicity, poison damage, I suppose.
Yeah, using Pokemon, they're immune to poison damage. So
we've stepped into a realm that is too racist for marriage.
You don't want to hear what kind of Pokemon immunities you have?
I know what kind we have.
All right. This is a Patreon Ask Me Anything. If the 4 of us were gay, who would pull the most dick?
We've done this one before.
I think we have done that one. The answer is
but you did it with Quebblecop, and now I'm here.
Yeah, we've done this one before.
Damn it,
me.
Yeah,
me.
I remember we did
that list.
Me. I'm fucking more dudes than you guys for sure.
Yeah, I think you and Kyle might be
fucking each other.
Might have been on the last time we did it too. Yeah. I think we also said that Woody had some daddy appeal, and there'd be a lot of young fellers that wanted a man like him in their lives to fill that kind of a role.
That's very.
If I was gay, Woody, I'd jerk you off.
No. I'm talking about like hairless 18, 19,
I'm
17.
saying if Woody,
North Carolina.
if me and Woody were gay, I would have jerked him off at the MrBeast compound.
Ooh.
Are you implying you didn't last time?
That would have been
I would have
good.
been down.
He never finishes the job though. He's just a fucking.
You could have done it in one of those
Was your
metal
wife
boxes.
there? I'd be like, you ever hit him with one of these like that? You never do that? Put your shoulder in, like,
see how he works the frenulum? It's like I've been telling you.
Yeah.
Don't fight that curve. Go with that. Go with that curve. Don't fight it.
Baby, hypothetically, how much mustache can you grow?
God.
Don't fight that curve. That's funny. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I remember the gay question because I got last. And so thanks for bringing that up. Hurtful
I'm
memory.
sorry.
Hypothetically, who among you could eat the most crab?
Oh, okay. I'm doing my very
Back
best.
to the gay one. You know what? Out of everyone here, you probably want Taylor bouncing on it the most.
Well,
Right?
I'll take a win where I can get it.
Right?
You think he'd be a power bottom?
Just be way good,
would-
way better him spinning on it than you or Woody. I think
I don't know if I have the
less
cardio for that.
about him, more about you guys.
Yeah. Again,
Let's get out of this conversation
I'll take
now.
gay wins where I can get it.
Now
I
I'm
think that might be
feeling.
the only
Now
way.
I'm feeling gay. Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
Let's-
that's enough
you
of
know,
that.
Cut and run.
Apologize, Woody.
Apology accepted. Thank you. Woody.
Thank you. This is leaving hard on me.
Hard on for you? What?
You were the one trying to cut out, and you just can't stay away from the gay. You just always dipping your toe back in that pond.
I don't know what to make of this list. It's at the top of a list that says PKA. Ask me anything. Patreon questions 2026, and they're like, you asked this to Quebblecop. I'm like, oh my god.
Hang on, let me go through this thing and see.
It's
I'll
87
remember.
pages long. Go through it quickly, please.
87.
Just choose one. No,
I thought
Can't you just
I
pull a
thought
loose
somewhere
one?
in the background somebody was like whittling these down to the good ones.
I've gone down to 2014 real quick.
No,
Oh my
dude,
God.
that was Wings. Wings used to do that for you guys. You got rid of him.
Yeah, I'm looking.
He would have been going through all that for you.
I don't know. He's retired now. From
He was always retired.
the online world.
You're all retired.
Retireds. Yeah. I don't know. Is he back?
I don't know.
Because he quit.
I think he'll come back.
To what? To YouTube? Why did he
Yeah, he'll
stop on
have
YouTube?
to, right?
I think if Wings of Redemption came back to Twitch, he'd pull 4-digit streams for a little bit as people sort of, rediscovered him. And it'd be so much more profitable than like DoorDash.
Is that what he's doing now? DoorDash?
As far as I know, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
He's banned on Twitch, so I guess it'd be YouTube.
How do you get banned?
I have no idea.
What a fucking legend.
No.
I feel like he's been on YouTube forever though, and I don't remember him ever even using Twitch. But then again, I was never someone who really
You
watched his
weren't a
content.
fan.
It wasn't a big Rainbow Six, Battlefield 6, Wings stream
wasn't
watcher.
about the gameplay. It never was.
You didn't want to watch some mid gameplay and some top tier freakouts?
Kyle will send me the video if it's worthwhile. He'll send me a nice little YouTube.
I
short
wonder,
of it.
how much like that guy made who Kyle sent you the video, because it's never going to be on his channel. It's always like some guy that
Wings was getting a
uploads
cut
like
of that. So Wings blackmailed the clip makers and threatened to take them down if they didn't cut him in. I'm pretty sure that's true. If it's not, it's way more closer to the truth than the lies he usually tells.
I mean, he should make a
fucking
cut
legend.
off that. It's all them just reposting his clips.
Yeah, but they edit it. Like the edits are the part that he doesn't want to do anyway, and he wouldn't know how to do. Like they know how to bring the funny out of a 4-hour stream of him and boil it down to 4 minutes of whoa, look at that.
Those
all
guys
the
are probably
most
freaking
famous.
out more than anyone. They're like, "Oh my god, he has to come back."
yeah.
It's such a useful thing.
No, I'm serious. I think like some of these guys could make like 10K a month. They have another job. People think they're a normal person, and they have no idea that they go home and watch all the streams and cut up like montages or whatever, and it's a whole side hustle, other life that they have. That's like,
Yeah.
sometimes I'd watch a documentary about King Cobra. You know that R.I.P. legend, best wand maker in all the land.
I've heard.
A wand maker?
Yeah, he's King Cobra. Josh Saunders, he was legendary. Calling him a lolcow would be very reductive to the status that he was. He was an incredibly powerful YouTube warlock. He would cook up crazy foods. People glitter pranked him a whole bunch. He farted on live stream. He's more epic than how I'm describing right now. But he did die last year. But he also sold wands, and I always wanted to buy a wand, and I never bought the wand. And then he died, and now I'm like, fuck, I should have bought a wand. So everyone listening, dudes, buy those wands, whatever that is in life. Make sure you buy that wand today, because it might not be there tomorrow.
It's King Cobra?
Yeah, King Cobra JFS.
Were they high quality magic wands?
Of course.
You're being reductive again.
Were they personalized or were they all the same? Like, what I'm thinking is like
he was a wood craftsman.
Did he turn the wands on a lathe? Is that how he made them?
He had a device back there, like a table to do shit.
Like spins it.
He knew good sticks. He also has crazy t-shirt. He had all these t-shirts. He made like t-shirts himself and just had like 200 designs, and they're so insane. But I don't even know why I started talking about King Cobra. What were you saying that
you're talking about wings?
Wings, yeah.
Yes,
I remember watching a documentary, and King Cobra, very interesting person. And like you look at it, and it's kind of like this documentary about like his life, and it goes so deep on him that you're kind of like wondering about the guy who made the documentary. That sounds normal. That you're like, you're the interesting one, because you went in on this super crazy deep dive and went through like 1,000 live streams to put together this in-depth video, which I'm grateful for. But it just does make you question about not only the subject, but the person who put it all together. Is this
the wand? Is this one of the wands?
Let's take a peek.
This says it was $500.
Is that a screwdriver handle?
That's one of the wands.
That looks like it could be one of the wands. That was $500 brand new, or
Cobra's unparalleled attention to detail really shines in the $500.
I wouldn't pay $15 for this piece of shit. This is a woodworker. What the fuck am I looking at?
Is that a screwdriver base? It's like repurposed at the bottom.
To work day? What the?
100% wood.
It's all wood, except for that magical wire that he's bound about the center. See, now that's very important. That's allowing the green energy to merge with the pink energy. And when that happens, you, of course, get a lot of electromagnetism at the base of the green part of the wand. Mm-hmm. And that's
it's like a compressor to compress the magical mixture there so that you can control it, harness it to do the most epic of alakazams.
Yeah. I like the juice.
$500. That's got to be a joke.
If I made a wand, my first attempt would look better than this. This is a piece of shit wand.
I challenge you to a wand off. I
don't know what you expect from a wand or how much you think a wand should be.
I don't know. Not $500.
You don't think a magical wand is worth $500?
Well, it depends.
No, I want to try it out first. I want to get a few spells in, before I put my money down. Like when I know you buy a new driver, I bet they let you hit a few balls with it before you leave the pro shop.
That's not what this is, though.
No, usually you're just buying it. I mean, maybe because most golf stores aren't attached to like a range.
Can you rent one?
I've literally seen it.
You can rent
I put something there.
Maybe it was at Dick's. Dick's does that, where you can like try the golf clubs out before you buy them. There's like a little
maybe
green and a net.
Can you rent good clubs you'd want to? Can you rent good clubs you'd want to buy, or are they like bad clubs, like the rental roller skates?
Yeah, I think they're going to be more like sturdy, where the concern is not people breaking these and them just being like reasonable quality for the longest time, kind of like a Tipman equivalent for golf clubs, but they're not nice. Like you're going to get, like if you go to Top Golf, they just have clubs sitting out, and it's like you can just tell picking them up, like this is just like a hardy club made for like some idiot who's going to accidentally biff it and smack the head 2 inches before the ball and like rattle it.
That's how I do a slap shot. Why wouldn't it work?
Yeah, try it. Try to see. You're going to be short a golf club. What is this video, Harley?
Oh, it was just a great video. If you pull it up.
Oh, is this the Cobra Master?
The King Cobra.
Oh, that's quite the blade to open up the. He really didn't get glittered, but it appears his carpet next to him is filthy.
That's worse.
Yeah, that is worse. And I mean, what else could conceivably come in a container that looks like that? Like it's
right.
You know that
they get him the first time. They tell him they're like, here's the this thing. I don't know what they say it is, but he opens it up. He gets glittered. But then if you go ahead, he gets another package, and they say it's a poster.
The littlest poster.
And they have like they have like a letter in it, like saying like whatever.
Dude,
and then a t-shirt, and then he knows that it's glitters. So then someone sends him a cigar.
Zach, can
Cigars,
you show one and skip ahead to 7 minutes exactly?
Yeah, show when he's bent over and you can see the top of his head.
6:43.
Kyle, you'll be more than satisfied with the hair profile. We get it 7 minutes exactly.
It looks like Moses.
He has to be in on the bit.
He thought that one was a cigar, and the person was like, this one's for the haters. Smoke this stogie in front of them. And he's like, fucking, he reads the letter. He's like, you fucking idiots. He's like, I'm going to fucking smoke a cigar right now, and you haters are going to fucking hate it.
You said rest in peace, did you? Is he dead?
Yeah, he died last year.
Was he glitter bombed?
R.I.P.
Apparently, well, what happened was what people had said was a live stream, and I don't want to make stuff up. It was just because I was curious what happened, because he did drink a lot and stuff. So, he was always living a healthy lifestyle. Apparently, it got Wendy's or something, and it was outside in the hot summer sun for like 6 hours, and he still ate it. I know that could really fuck you up.
6 hours. It had to be longer than that to kill you.
Something like that. It was very, very hot, though. You could really.
Was it chili?
He got a bad spicy chicken sandwich, and that took him out.
He's also, but he did drink a lot, and yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Was it the mayo?
I wonder how much that wand costs now.
Its kick could only have gone up in value.
Oh well. Let that be a PSA to everyone.
I have the answer.
Leave food outside.
He died in his sleep at age 34. His father found him. Unresponsive. The initial reports and family statements pointed at suspected heart attack or sudden organ failure linked to his long-term struggles with severe alcoholism and declining health. So he only used me bladed it.
Yeah, I said that guy die on his live stream. Or only use me blade had that guy die on his live stream.
No,
I remember that.
The guy that was on the blade stream. Yeah, where he like took pills and drank, and it like.
I always give Blade the benefit of the doubt. So when we looked into that, it turned out that guy was like a crazy fan who like bought himself shots. Like he donated to his own stream, his own drinking stream. So like you can only blame him for drinking however much alcohol he drank to kill himself.
Well, he was also on pills, wasn't he? Wasn't that?
Yeah, it was a combination.
Yeah. Makes sense. That's a dangerous combo.
I hate the dog on this dead man who makes magical wands on the internet.
Legend. He's not a man. It's beyond that.
I mean, there's no reason for Andy Serkis to have had to come back as Gollum when this fellow exists. Like we could save millions on CGI. You just get this guy to chase those hobbits around and eat raw fish. That's the ugliest sumbitch I've seen.
And he had a girlfriend. There was an era where he had a girlfriend in a bunch of streams.
Did we see her?
Yeah, you saw her. You got a lot of her. But yeah, that wand there, that one's $666.
What did she look like, Harley?
666, Mark of the Beast.
Oh,
did she look like the Nazgul? Did she look like what did she look like? Saruman? I don't know.
She was older than him, I think.
The way you say that makes it seem like by a lot.
I think if I remember, there was a thing that I liked getting drunk, and people said it was.
Oh my God, Harley! She's much older. That woman's 20 years older than homie.
I can't identify what's happening in the background of any of the pictures. Like what is the
wand workshop?
He's got a workbench over there.
Oh, that's the wand shop.
That's the wand workshop.
And are those like I assume sticks that will become wands?
He's got a mini lathe back there, Woody. I see it. That's what that is, right?
Oh yeah, that is high. Yep.
And you see the TikTok I shared there? He's got a wand, and he's
3 wands, right?
Yes, and he says $666.
Look on her face. There might be 4 somewhere else.
How many wands was he selling? I would imagine a ton at these prices.
You know, I've been shredding this guy, but those sticks look cool to me. Those are some high quality sticks in the back. Zach, can you pull this picture again? Tell me these sticks aren't S tier sticks in the back.
I did say it. He knows good sticks.
The man's got an eye for sticks.
Now, not $666 worth.
Where's the picture?
That link, the TikTok that Harley shared, these are
look at them.
Definitely better looking wands than the previous one.
Thanks, Zach. I think if I could walk around for 2 hours and not find sticks at that level.
I mean, he was a wandsman. Like he's going to find them.
He's a master at what he does.
Wand maker, I believe they go.
Wand maker.
Yeah, that's what all
wizard.
In the Harry Potter universe, the wand makers. Yeah.
Well, that guy seems to have
look at this one right here. Whoa, look at this picture.
Quite the novel.
All right, that wand might be for something else.
Oh, I think this one's not him. I think this is a fan of his work.
Oh, a knockoff.
Oh, that one has a curve to it.
This isn't even original.
Oh, look, go one picture further, and they've put like a little snake face on it with a hat and glasses.
That's because he wears that hat. He wears a hat. He wore that hat a lot.
That's really cute. Yeah, I like that.
That curve? I mean, my wand kind of looks like
yeah.
Because
I've always said we should be selling our own like sex toys, but like the joke would be that me and Woody both made fleshlights, but Taylor just has his butthole molded. And it's just an ass with the mold of his asshole.
Well, send me that. Send me that when you send me the cum pills and the Christmas sweater and the merch. Send me that too, please.
I asked for your address. I still don't see it.
Yeah, he needs to know where to ship all that good stuff.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do with your address. We're gonna ship you good stuff.
I promise, very few glitter bombs.
I'm gonna send you a King Cobra original
glitter bomb.
Glitter bomb. What an annoying fucking prank.
Yeah.
Well, R.I.P. to King Cobra, wand maker, and that's all I know about the guy. So I guess I can't.
Do you guys ever watch all those Chris Chan documentaries that 300 fucking part?
I haven't seen all of them.
That's a perfect example. That's like a normal sounding person. And it's like, dude, you made 300 episodes of Chris Chan.
Yeah. That guy works as an insurance agent.
When you brought up the wands, I was thinking about Chris Chan and I couldn't bring up their name, but they made those little Pikachu keychain things, right?
The cursed ones.
Yeah. And you can't wear them or you're cursed.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't know.
It's Sonichu. Sonichu, which is his character.
Anyone who wears the Sonichu medallion has their life collapse.
That's what it is.
Harley, at the MrBeast thing, did you talk to Fuzi?
Yeah.
I wasn't up to the lore. How's Fuzi doing?
He was shockingly calm there, wasn't he?
I didn't hang with him, I guess. He didn't cause any scenes.
Well, that's a pretty big deal, isn't it?
Neither did I. I'm not getting praise.
I don't think people expected you to. But like him, it's interesting. I don't know. He had that because you remember he had he made one of my favorite YouTube videos of all time, which is he went to go get his eyebrows done or something, and he was complaining about his hair, and the woman was like, I could tattoo hair on your head if you want. And he was like, okay. So right there, she just tattooed
a hairline,
but the hairline was also not really.
Can we see a picture of this, Zach? Fuzi's
we looked at this years ago.
Yeah, I definitely showed you guys.
Not a good look.
And then the next episode, he was getting the tattoo removed off his head.
Short-lived.
And he then disappeared from streaming after that thing where he said he was going to have Drake do a concert.
Well, I thought it looked good for the first 2 seconds, and then something about is there a name for this part of your hair, on the two
it's such a smooth curve.
Yeah.
Right?
It is. It looks like a plastic piece.
So he looks like a Lego or something.
Yeah, it literally does. It looks like a toy hair piece.
That's rough. It's a good. Hopefully, it all came out with the laser treatment.
Yeah, and it doesn't match his hair. Like you can see what's new and what's old on the right side.
Fade in after a while, but like something about that little, there it is, temple is just very unnatural.
Like fucking Astro Boy anime hair type thing. But then he did that thing with Drake. He said he was going to do a Drake concert, and Drake was never going to do it, and no one showed up. And then he started yelling about Keemstar on the car. Remember that? He had his shirt pulled up.
What do you say about Keemstar?
He said, like, he make me want to kill myself.
Oh, that sounds right. Yeah, sure. That's what he does.
In a Tyler Perry movie. And then he dipped for a bit, and then Kick came and was just kind of putting on all types of content creators. And he had a moment there where he was capitalizing on it. He said that he had an addiction way back in the day. He used to put one line on his calendar if he ate well, and then he would do another line if he didn't do what his addiction was. He never shared what his addiction was until much later. It ended up being hand jobs, I think he said. Like he's addicted to getting jerked off. And then he
like going to a parlor.
Anywhere, just anywhere,
wherever the wind blows, just anywhere.
Yeah, I think he went to like a hand job, brick and mortar spot with a Chinese lady jerked him off type thing.
Nice.
Okay.
So he was addicted to that, and then he went back. He went on Kick and kind of it was a big turnaround thing. Like he was going to be better, but he was streaming a lot and he was kind of losing it here and there. And doing all the drama stuff, creating clip farming, you know. But then he had that moment at the airport where he said there was this girl there that said she was trafficked, I believe, or something. And then he went to the bathroom with her and fucked her. And he like did all that on live stream. And then like Keemstar called him and was like, "Dude, not cool." And then he had like a freak out there. And then he did it. He was going to do an album. Sorry if it sounds like I'm just droning on here. I'm trying to also keep track of like what happened. Then he did a music album and put a lot of money into it. Was there a woman
being trafficked that Fuzi banged and this is a real thing that happened, or this is a legend?
She was talking on live stream how she had history of being trafficked at some point, or was like a sex worker or didn't want to be, something like that. And people thought that he took advantage of the situation because I don't know if he offered her money or whatever, but they went to the bathroom and then he came back and said he joined the Mile High Club, which is noteworthy because that's not the Mile High Club. You're at the airport, but I could see how you could argue. Maybe he was that. Maybe you got a good Jew lawyer. A good Jew lawyer might be able to spin that for you.
I joined the Mile High Club. But it was paramotor. It was
jacked
all by
off
myself.
in a paramotor. You were like a slightly, less egregious Dave Matthews up there.
I just imagine you're on the paramotor and like you nut and it just goes straight up and onto your own face.
Right. The fan pulls it back.
Your balls are like this in the wind.
There is no coming into the wind is your only option.
So this guy met a lady at the airport and she said that she used to be a prostitute and then they had sex in the bathroom and he incorrectly claimed to have joined the Mile High Club while being like out the terminal B at Albuquerque.
Keemstar was like, "Not cool, dude." And then he was like, I'm joking. And then he was like, "No." And then he was like, and then he freaked out. And then he made a rap album, put a lot of money into it apparently. And it was hyped, but like then it didn't pan out the way he thought it would.
Did you hear it?
No.
You didn't hear it?
You have an encyclopedic knowledge of this guy. And Woody's like, "Did you hear it?" And you're like, "No, idiot.
You're gonna listen to his music." It's my favorite YouTuber, not my favorite rapper.
I just went to his channel. Seems like he just does like fitness stuff now.
Oh yeah, he did also throw out all of this like put on weight and then get down like shredded like crazy and then like put on weight again and then get shredded like crazy. Yeah.
Quite the character. You follow a lot of these drama magnets.
I always did, and now especially doing the H3 After Dark, I am tapped into a whole realm that I would have never touched on. My co-host, like she likes WNBA and stuff, so I have like knowledge of WNBA couples now, like basketball players that fuck each other. I have like extensive knowledge of that. I know about like a lot of murders or Real Housewives, Salt Lake City, what Mormons get down, like just a lot of subjects that I wouldn't normally know.
Yeah,
and when I was
like a true crime person.
Yeah, and when I was at the MrBeast thing, like because the demographic is like 80% female demographic, and now like my live streams are actually like my chat is all my sisters now. Like it's not
really.
Yeah, it's literally filled with my sisters. And it's not like how it was before. And so just the subjects, when I was at MrBeast, I drove down with someone, a creator, and she was talking about stuff, and she brought up something, and I was like, I know all of that, what you're talking about right now. I was like, I know all of that. I'm like, I spoke about that on my show for hours. I know every, and it was just, there was a couple subjects where I was just talking to some of the girl creators there. And the shit they were talking about, like you're sitting at the table, you know, there's like a table there with all these like 12 people sitting at it talking. So yeah, I hear something and I'm like, oh, I know what you're talking about. That random subject. I'm like dialed in on that randomly, you know?
Is Ethan Klein's show overwhelmingly female audience too, or is it just the After Dark show? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
By the way, I listened
we get
to
a fraction.
Uzi's album real quick. It's good. It's good. I thought it was going to be bad. I'm listening to it. I'm like, this is as good as any other.
Yeah, but your favorite movie is Iron Man 2.
Review his album's gotten. He's going to put it on the album cover now on the back.
Yeah, but Woody, your favorite movie is Iron Man 2.
No, it's not. but this is a
Rourke
good
has
song.
the electro whips.
Here,
yeah. I'll take your word for it.
Just jump right in the middle and tell me this isn't as good as any other rap song in its genre.
Okay.
It's well produced. He's not bad. I wish we could play it for you guys, but music gets copyrighted like super fast. They're jamming. If you're listening to audio only now, Kyle's making a very impressed face.
It may look to the untrained eye like he's grimacing. But
I really honestly, no BS. I'm like, I don't see what separates him from the other top guys in this genre.
I have no idea. I don't listen to any hip hop, so I would not be one to judge. But he's going to take your review to the bank.
Yes. Honest to goodness, I think it was pretty good.
I don't know. He was like rapping about kick streamers in there.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
It was like,
maybe not the coolest subject matter.
You sent the agent, you just got to hit the gym and don't be hesitant. Neon, he don't got no testosterone. He feminine. What are we talking about here?
These are good lyrics.
He's 40. He's talking about like an 18-year-old Indian kick streamer. What the fuck's going on?
Listen, lots of cool old people pretend.
I think you like the beat. The beat. And his rapping on it didn't destroy the beat. So it was like, there's a little bop there.
I was actually kind of impressed by the lyrics, right? So like I'm not impressed when they do lyrics like I do, which is A B A B A B or A A B B C C. Like just keep doing that. Not impressed. He was mixing it up damn near Eminem style at like 45 seconds.
You like the multi rhymes?
I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, maybe. I don't know what multi-rhyming is, but I can appreciate a more complex rhyming pattern.
He a fan. Posting pics of me, put it up on the gram. Fuck this, dude. That's shit. Garbage nonsense. Fuck him. Woody, come to Shambhala, bro. I'll fucking play some music. It'll blow your mind. Have you fucking shitting yourself and jizzing your pants. You fucking you'll have your mind blown.
Dude, I'm gonna be the biggest nerd there in a tuxedo and hearing
that would be actually so sick. It would be really sick. Something like that would stand out remarkably.
Plenty of time. If this just ended, you got 51 weeks until
we should all just start taking steroids for Shambhala next year.
It could be fun. Go around dressed like like a wizard. I'll need one of those wands. Actually, you dressing like a wizard would probably be, you'd fit right in. Everybody is dressed oddly. I don't know if you guys were scrubbing.
We go butt naked, full green face with a shell backpack, and we go as Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
We take Viagra, so we're all torqued up the whole time.
Obviously.
Sweet. Well, I mean, it seems like a plan. Could be a lot of fun.
I want to be Shredder.
You want to be Shredder?
Fine, change the plans. Okay, I'm Bebop.
Rocksteady. You know you're Rocksteady. Don't try to weasel out of it.
Are these Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle characters also?
They're villains. Yeah. From Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze.
No, that's Toka and Razor. That was Toka and Razor. Bebop and Rocksteady were in the cartoons.
That's right. Why did they rename?
And that was, that's Kevin Nash was Super Shredder, eh?
I didn't know
the wrestler.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Just a quick thank you to you guys. I am rarely the coolest person in the room, but what you guys have done for me is not a common thing, and I appreciate
Tell me about Flash Gordon real quick.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean,
you love Flash Gordon.
I watched that show so much. We had a Betamax when I was a kid.
How? That's so much older than I thought that was so much older than.
I think it's right around when I was like, I don't know if it was new when I watched it, but it's like that Flash.
Wait, are you in your 50s?
Are
you in your 50s?
53.
Oh,
came out in 80.
In 80? That's when it came out.
Oh wait, maybe this is a movie.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It was a movie. We must have bought it because I think I watched that. Like, you know how kids can watch the same thing on repeat. I love that show.
It's a great movie to watch high. It's bonkers, and there's a lot of Queen music in it, so it kind of hits. It's fun to watch.
I mean, it's no Fousey, but Queen was good too.
Yeah. More of a fan of Queen than Fousey myself. I give them the edge.
It's tight.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember any of the bad guys from Ninja Turtles. Was
Bebop and Rocksteady? There was the brain that was inside that guy's stomach. Whatever.
Shredder.
What was the name of the jacked hog?
Bebop.
Oh,
that was Bebop.
Yeah, and Rocksteady was the Rhino.
The Rhino. Yeah.
And then the Foot Clan.
I didn't watch enough of that show. It was never.
It was a bit. You were because you and I are one off. Like I didn't get Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
You know.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Digimon and Pokemon were. I was too old for that already. It felt like I was. Like the same with Power Rangers. I was a perfect time for Power Rangers. I remember watching the very first episode of the Power Rangers come on TV, and like being at school, and like Chad he could do the kick. He was the Red Ranger when we played. He could do the fucking kick really well. It was pretty awesome. Then he jumped off he climbed up on top of the monkey bars, and he did like a flip off of them. Nailed the flip, but he landed in such a way that he bit his tongue almost off.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He had to like sew his tongue most of the way back on, and he couldn't talk right the rest of the year. Couldn't be Red Ranger if you can't talk.
You're the leader.
I remember I was at I was in LA. I was staying at this hotel in Hollywood because I'm a fucking weirdo, and I was there for work. But I had a couple days before the job, so I was cutting loose with some friends. Gonna have some people in the room. There's like a little living room area in it, and so we're gonna get some party stuff. So I asked a buddy of mine if he knew someone because my regular guy wasn't in town. He was like, "Yeah, he'll meet you at your place."
Yeah.
So this guy
like hats
comes.
and streamers.
What's that?
Like hats and
party
streamers.
stuff, banners, streamers.
Banners.
Oh yeah.
Balloons.
Yeah. I was looking for a nice baggie of balloons.
Yes. A big bag of balloons.
And this guy comes and he has got this briefcase. And he like opens it up and it's got like a light in it and there's all this shit, like literally a whole fucking thing. And he's like, here's the fucking thing. This if you want to fucking dilate your ass, this you'll have you fucking gaped first thing in the morning. This one right here is my favorite brand of poppers and all that shit. If you get your back blown out, he's showing me all this stuff. These powders, you can you can put these in your ass. And he's like talking and I'm looking at him.
One track mind, this guy.
And I'm looking at it and I'm like, Are you a Power Ranger? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, this is the fucking craziest thing ever.
Was it the Green Ranger?
I'm not going to tell you, but I will tell you it wasn't the Green Ranger. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
And I remember I was like, whoa, got sick ass drugs off him. Fucking partied. Fucking on that Zordon shit, dude.
You bought gay drugs off the next Power Ranger.
I got fucking lit off that alfalfa.
Did you ask?
Was that his name? Was that his name?
Was-
Alpha? What was his name? The robot.
I don't. Oh,
That was like Rangers.
Yeah, he had the disc head.
Yeah, I got fucking lit up off that Goldar, turning me into a fucking putty. Had your boy morphin'.
Was fucking Rita Repulsa was the bad girl in that, and then Zed showed up later on, and you're like, oh, now we're really in trouble. There's two of them.
Oh no, the man. There's a man here now.
Well,
They
yeah,
clearly
there's a
handle
lady.
woman. How will they handle man?
Did you ask any follow-ups about Power Rangers, or was it like, oh, okay,
Why was it all
I'll
gay
have the poppers?
drugs?
No, it wasn't. That was a bit I was doing.
Oh, okay.
It was
Just
all.
making
It was all type. I'm sure there was something in there that. So he must have had poppers too.
Drugs
But it
are
was.
gay.
He did also. I remember the Yellow Ranger. She like died on 9/11, so not at the Twin Towers. So no one really spoke about it. But that was
Yeah.
found that out like way after the fact.
She just also died on 9/11, but got overshadowed.
Elsewhere, yeah,
Yeah, I think she got in a car accident or something.
yeah.
Asian driver.
There you go.
There you go. I love that about the old Power Rangers. The Red Ranger was a Native American guy. The Yellow Ranger, Asian chick. Pink Ranger, white chick. Black
I
Ranger,
heard them talk about it.
You
They
better
were-
believe he's black.
I heard them talk about it. They were like, "Why do we do that?"
So the kids would know what was up, because we spend so much time.
Even
wearing
as I was like in the 4th grade, and I'm like, "Black Ranger's black." I don't know if they needed to do that.
Did you see the Key and Peele skit about that?
No.
It's basically all the Power Rangers as you described, except the black guy's green, and they keep referring to him as the Black Power Ranger. He's like, "Why do you keep doing that? I'm the Green Power." He's all dressed in green, his cockpit's in green, and they're like, "Roger that, Black Power Ranger."
Yeah, I doubt that show holds up now that's in adulthood.
Well, it was a really
Bryan
smart
Cranston's
move.
in that show.
What happened with the show was it was Saban was going under, and they didn't have money to make any more productions really, so he bought a canceled old Japanese show and took all the best like high budget parts and filled in the blanks by filming this stuff low budget style in the US with like unknown actors, teens, and then he just pieced the shows together. And all the Power Rangers stuff was from a show that existed previously. So Power Rangers took off, but around season 3, that show was over. So they didn't have any more Power Rangers. So they started buying up other Japanese shows and just calling them like Power Rangers Dinosaurs, Power Rangers VR Warriors, Power Rangers Time Cops or some shit. And those are all just completely different Japanese shows, and they're just filling in the blanks.
And
It's
they just
pretty
dubbed them.
disjointed.
Yeah, Bryan Cranston voiced like 2 of the giant monsters. One of them was called Snizzard, and apparently he also played Zordon at one point.
Who were those 2 shitty kids that like would bully them at school?
The fat dude and the other
fat
dude, they
dude
both
and the
have
skinny guy?
bandanas.
Yeah.
I have a
Do you
dinosaur
remember that?
mech and superpowers. I'm just not going to put up with any bullying at school.
Yeah, what were the bullies in?
Like something like Stink and
Yes. Bulk
This
and
was a
Skull.
good show.
Bulk
tell
and
you.
Skull. Okay, that's Stink.
Stink and Bank. Yeah, it was close enough. Bulk and Skull.
I remember they would get detention, and it's like there's a monster destroying downtown, and they're in detention. Like, shucks, wish I could get out of
The Super
afternoon
Nintendo
detention
game.
to save the city.
Did the
The Super
Power
Nintendo
Rangers? I'll wait.
No, you go. You talk
Power
every
Rangers...
fucking week on the show. I'll, as the guest who's only here sometimes, I'll not talk. That's a good idea.
I haven't said a word in 13 minutes. I try to contribute to this.
No, I'm goofing around. You know I love you, Woody. I'm just goofing around.
My hardest. You think I want to talk about Power Rangers?
I'm just goofing around, dude.
He had a Rita Repulsa question.
Did they have superpowers, or did they just have like robots they would occupy?
Both.
They knew how to like some martial arts.
Is that a superpower?
When they put the suits on, they were really relying on those suits. The suits did a lot.
They were more like Iron Man
suits. Seemingly, you would just kind of hold out a belt buckle, and you would be instantly transformed into a Power Ranger.
Mighty, you became mighty.
A mighty morphin Power Ranger,
harnessing the power of the dinosaur.
But it's right without the belt activated, they're just kung fu kids.
You can't even get out of detention.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I was thinking about the bully situation. Like,
didn't the Pink Ranger do porn?
Yes,
I have no idea, but it was also formulaic. No matter what happened in that show, it's like, how are we going to handle this? It's like we're going to have to combine and do a big Mechazord. And then we're gonna fight this other giant thing.
Let's combine.
Yeah. That's why, like,
well, we're not going to solve this as high school kids. We have to be the giant robot.
They're so reactive that they're like, oh, the monster, and then it like beats up one of them. So then they morph, and then they fight him, and then he goes big, and then they turn into the things. And it's like, really, as soon as he pulls up, they should Megazord and step on him. Go home.
Yeah,
fucking crank hog.
I would be Megazord all the time. I would never transform back into a high school teenager. We would live inside Megazord. We turn it into like some sort of. We'd literally be like,
tower. We'd literally be like, yo, I need you guys. We're gonna have to form Megazord because I have vacation. I don't want to fly. It's literally gonna take you 20 minutes to drop me off in Florida as Megazord, and then just take it back.
You can just borrow the Pink Ranger's pterodactyl. I think flies.
I'm like, bro, I'm the right boot. It's fine if I'm not in there. Just fly it back home and then pick me up at the end. It's easy. I would do it for you.
I don't know how the Power Rangers assembled, but I'm curious. Who is the leader of the gang, the head or the chest?
They all went into the chest. I think they were all in the chest.
Room.
There was in the chest is the window where they could see out of.
Oh, so Boot Chick didn't live in the foot?
No.
Yes, no, but she was the foot. The blue and the yellows were the foot.
Yeah, they would like become part of it, but then they were all in like a Star Trek style command post, sitting around like a circular table. When they'd be like, "What do we do?" It's like, we're gonna punch it. Like,
fucking hit it again.
Yeah.
Oh wait, use the fucking 90,000-pound sword we always have.
Yeah. But we don't use that.
We should start with the sword every time, guys.
And then like they would
pull
like
the sword out.
Too.
It's like glowing and sparkling, and they immediately like the rock music starts playing. It's clearly the sword should have been our opening move here.
Like the robot head would get punched, and all of them in the chest command nodule will be like, "Oh."
Yeah.
like they got
and they like bounce around like Star Trek style in there.
Yeah.
If I were
in
Power Rangers and it was like they ruined a weekend for the second time with those fucking putties and shit, I'd be like, dudes, let's go Megazord. No, we're going to the moon. We're gonna fucking burn this bitch to the ground. Let's go fucking kill her, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna.
She's just sending these fucking creatures here. Let's go fucking kill her.
Was she on the moon? I don't think I ever grasped that.
She was she was in some kind of space.
She was in an orbital space base.
I knew that after 10,000 years she was free.
Yeah, she comes out of a pot. She's in like a cauldron.
Some shit in the ground.
She's like, she comes out.
She wasn't very intimidating, and at no point was a putty ever vaguely threatening at all.
I wanted to fight putties, and I was like 8.
Yeah, we all wanted to.
And I was like, bro, if putties are here right now, I'll fuck them up.
They're made of putty. Like it wasn't intimidating.
That's what MrBeast should be doing, by the way. MrBeast should be like, we took 5 martial artists and we put them in Power Ranger costumes, and they have to go through this gauntlet where intermediate martial artists are going to be trying to attack them, and they have to go through this scenario and beat the shit out of all these people and ultimately save the day as the Power Rangers.
I'd be fine with that. There's no way in 2026 Power Rangers are a prohibitively expensive IP to license.
You wouldn't
even if they were. MrBeast can buy a very expensive IP right now.
That's true. Well, because he's not doing Harry Potter challenges or stuff like that.
No.
That's probably
not Mario either. Not Mario or Mickey Mouse.
Yeah. No Pokemons, no Mickey Mouse.
I just think I'm ready for a more extreme sport. I want to see people die.
Soon.
UFC's a bunch of pansies, huh?
Well,
it would be a time machine. Would be cool to go back to like the Coliseum and watch like a death match.
That would be kind of cool. I bet it would be upsetting once you're there, though. You're like, I shouldn't have done this.
Come home different. Come home different and weird.
I'm gonna bet a lot of people died in that.
You can never get that high again.
Yeah,
you're like, I still smell like blood and tiger breath.
I just imagine Dana White like. He has that series Looking for a Fight where he goes and watches young contenders try to make the UFC. But he also visits zoos and shit. Like, give me one croc, one lion, take a tiger. We're going old school.
That kid can bite. No, I
saw a picture.
A picture. That sounds cool.
You want to hear more?
Yeah.
I saw a picture about this. It was the way that animals' eyes in the jungles work. They're like, we're trichrome or something, and they're duochrome. So a tiger for us is bright orange, but for them, the bright green that we see and the bright orange that we see, both of them are like a pale yellow. And the tiger is crazy camouflaged in the grass, like insanely camouflaged. Tiger
like
also, it takes like 3 lions or 4 lions to kill a tiger.
How they figure that out?
The tiger's like 800 pounds.
Well, 2 is not enough. Like,
I wonder if gorillas have eyes like ours.
We're out 2 lions.
Or
gorillas. A guy in a lion suit.
I would think gorillas would see like us and could see tigers pretty easily.
I think they can.
I don't think they live with tigers.
Or just a lot of the jungle, I believe.
Where do tigers live?
Asia.
But in the jungle, right?
Mostly in like forested areas of Asia,
thinking of like India and places like in Siberia, if it's a Siberian tiger.
Nepal.
Forests.
So wait, gorillas and tigers don't ever cross paths?
I think the gorillas only live in Africa.
They're only in sub-Saharan Africa, I think. Is there like a Asian gorilla that's doing something over there?
No.
Well, they're just completely right, Harley.
Interesting. No, I didn't know. I love to hear that.
Tigers live in Asia and gorillas live in Central Africa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Never their paths shall cross. But the tiger would, have a field day. He'd just be bulking. He'd eat the shit out of that fucking gorilla.
Oh, God, you had me cracking up so hard with that 4chan post of the guy who was eating only gorilla chow and doing only pull-based exercises.
Only pull-based ape-style workouts.
Just all pull-ups and rope swings.
Yeah.
And we looked up the nutritional value of gorilla chow, and it's like 30% crude protein, 15% crude fat, and 60% crude carbohydrates. And then it was like 8% ash.
Like no more than 12% ash or something like that.
Well, he said, he's like, no, they are tasteless. You got to soak them in water first. These are not good. But I mean, you can tell his body, not very big pecs, kind of like a gorilla, big arms, shoulders for pulling.
I want what Brock Lesnar's eating, not a gorilla. Gorillas are peaceful forest-dwelling giants who are vegetarians. I want to know what Brock Lesnar eats. It's probably steak. It's probably steak all the time.
Probably a lot of eggs, a lot of
I
steak.
think he lives on a cattle ranch or something like that.
Yeah, definitely meat, and I bet meat and eggs are part of every meal. Or at least
if I were
once
president of the United States, I would have some sort of a secret program where we did whatever we had to get Brock Lesnar's DNA and use it for some sort of a super soldier program.
He would be a good basis.
Even if we don't make the soldiers right now for ethical reasons or scientific, hang-ups, let's hang on to this DNA because someday we're going to want some Brock Lesnar's.
I like where your head is, but I know you've seen his daughter. Could we not just breed her?
I think that
she's not that diluted. I don't know.
Yeah, she's 99% Lesnar. She's like a Viltrumite, like every. She's
take a strand of hair from both.
But it's really 99%.
Can we see a picture of Brock Lesnar's daughter? Ideally, one that supports my point.
Yeah, show that fat camel toe she's got. She looks like she's hung more than me. She's been tucking.
You see Jeff Bezos' daughter?
No, I didn't even know he had kids.
Yeah, I don't know if it's real or not, but I saw some lady with a fat ass.
Look at that.
I saw some lady with a fat ass. Who knows?
So Lesnar? That's insane.
She's very scary. Very scary. I mean, you'd want the ladies and the men. You'd want a whole race of Lesnars. Like if we need to send like 10, if we need to send like 50 embryos to some asteroid a quarter light year away, and they need to be hatched out and raised by AI to farm unobtainium and send it back to Earth, you're sending Lesnar embryos. You're sending those folk. Look at that girl. I bet she doesn't even lift. Show me that picture again, Zach. She looks like a freak of nature.
But she's putting in the effort. She's wrestling.
And that's incredible.
I bet she's a multi-sport athlete. I bet she's also tossing around a javelin or something.
I bet she's
I was going to say shot put.
Yeah.
She's good at everything that,
there you go.
Look at how empty those stands are.
Well, shot put, not really putting asses in seats. It is just throwing a ball.
I bet by the second or third one, it gets pretty routine. It's watching it arc into the sand and thud.
Until this chick shows up. Good God, she should play a character in Game of Thrones or something. What a freak.
Wow, that'd be terrific.
She could be Brienne of Tarth's great-granddaughter or whatever if they do like a weird spin-off show. She's a monster.
Was Liv Taylor a actress before that show? Tyler?
Yes, she was. Oh. She's Aerosmith's daughter.
I knew that. I thought that's how she got the role entirely.
Nah. They did a pretty good job, pretty extensive casting. She had been in some Kevin Smith movies, I think. I think she was in like Mallrats or something. Some little roles like that with maybe with Ben Affleck or something. That whole like group of New England filmmakers and actors and such.
Harley, thanks so much for having me, guys.
Oh, well, it's not here. You can't slink away yet. We're good.
5 minutes.
Well, okay, fine. What were you gonna say?
Have you seen any movies lately? Have you seen perhaps the
Odyssey?
What did you think of the Odyssey?
Good, bad?
Oh, it's fucking sick.
I'm hearing that a lot. Like most people are liking it.
Yeah, it's sick. You saw it, Kyle?
I didn't, but I know enough about it. Was the anachronistic like dialogue jarring, or you just didn't care?
What's his name? He's like one of my favorite actors now, John Bernthal.
Yeah, it's great.
And he's like, now see here, your dad, Odysseus, he stood right by my side. We were at war. Now listen here, I'm telling you, and he's like talking like that. It was very The Punisher.
Yeah,
it was comical, but everyone was already talking. However, and it didn't bother me, but his hit very like. Now let me tell you something. Your daddy stood right here by my side, and it was hitting different in the room that they were in and stuff. But like also Tom Holland's like there, dead ass, just Spider-Man, and like
they don't do any old time.
And Matt Damon does a lot of lifting, and there's a lot of Matt Damon. He did really well.
I want a little bit of old timey talking.
You get like a British accented brown person here and there.
Yeah,
but they're talking like it's 2026, not like kind of that antiquated.
Like the Cyclops like stood up behind him and he's like, he's right behind me, isn't he? It's Christopher Nolan. My favorite thing about him. Yeah, he does that. He's like so good at making shit feel real. Like he did such a good job, obviously, with Batman. It like changed how superhero movies were. Like he made Batman a ninja and having, a real story. The Batmobile was a tank that he bought. He used his Bruce Wayne money, blah, blah, blah. Like he made it all very real. And in this, where everything is, legend and myth and gods and whatnot, it kind of plays out in a way that is believable. Like it's never like in the Cyclops scene is very gruesome, scary, weird, because it's legit just sells it that they're stuck in this cave with a fucking Cyclops. And it's just he's so good at that. He's also, when they come across the giants, like it's like they're these giants are like rocking the boat and the soldiers are falling out of it, and it's just like,
did you see how they
actually
did the
terrifying?
Do you see how they accomplished the effect of Odysseus sword fighting with the giants?
It's
There's a little woman real. And a little woman with a giant guy.
It's a little woman as Matt Damon's body double. He's like, there was some quote from him like, her arms are better than mine. And if you look at that clip, they are better
she looks
than
sick.
his.
She looks sick.
Her
There's
arms
a picture of her from the back that I saw in it, and like her build is fucking on point.
Easy to get.
So they've got a
5'4"
woman, and she's being towered over by a 7-foot man, and you know it blends together well enough that it looks very, very real.
Yeah.
Were you disappointed they didn't have like the kind of
more black gay women? Yes, I was disappointed about that. I think they could have made everyone black and gay and a woman.
Not enough gays, not enough ladies. But because I think he skipped the like kind of culmination of the Cyclops part when he doesn't do the like nobody scene.
And
he doesn't like
he did it in a way simpler means. Like in the Odyssey, Odysseus, when he says that he is, he said he was nobody or something like that. So the Cyclops, there's another Cyclops there that says like when he cries out in pain, the other Cyclops looks wrong, like, who stabbed you? He says nobody, because he thinks that's like his name. His name is nobody. So they start to speak about nobody, and Odysseus, his hubris, he can't even have nobody get the credit. He has to take the credit. So on the way out, he says that he is nobody. And that's when the Cyclops realizes, and then Zeus curses Odysseus because he just couldn't shut the fuck up. In this movie, like, spoiler alert, I guess, but I mean, even if you know the story, it doesn't change anything. But they're leaving, like they got away. It's like literally like your teammate in Left 4 Dead. The Cyclops is just there at the edge of the cave, like looking out, and he just like takes his arrow out and just shoots him right in the eye with it, like on the way out for no reason. And they're like, what the fuck? And now it's chasing him and charges after them and like cries out for Zeus. And they're all like, why the fuck did you do that? Because it's like your friend, like you're playing Left 4 Dead, your buddy like shooting at the witch that's crying in the corner or something. You're like, you didn't need to do that.
They were already home free. I don't.
Yeah, Leroy Jenkins it, and it made him seem a bit more of an idiot.
Yeah.
Than a cocky person, because it kind of like was just like, why the fuck did you do that? And it doesn't really like match up to the character, but it makes the point of what happened there very simple.
Without him being blind, how did they escape? Like, Polyphemus was paying no attention at all, I guess, and they just grabbed onto the underside of the sheep, and he just didn't notice with his working eye that they were obviously dudes on there.
He touched one. He caught one, I think, that had put the grass on their back, if I remember correctly. But he was stabbed in the eye already, but he came back out of the cave when they were snuck out. And then he started raging and ran after the boat and stuff. But it was really like, it was very well done, very scary. It was cool. At the end, I thought the last act, there's like I was almost like tired at this point. It was so long, but like there is like just sick action that was very easy to get through. That's my favorite
part of the story is the last act.
It was. I thought it was really good. Yeah, the dog. Mm-hmm. The dog nailed it.
I mean, I think I'll probably wait for it to be rentable at home, but I'll watch it then. Here and get things.
Well, you can't. It's crazy. If you're like in LA, you can't go see it in 70 millimeter till 2027.
Oh,
like it's booked out. All the IMAX are like booked out. It's like you can't see it until like Dune comes out, and then it's just Dune in there. And people are so hyped about the Dune prologue.
Well, not just Dune, but Doomsday. They're coming out on the same day.
Yeah, but Doomsday got destroyed because Dune locked up all the IMAXs So they come out the same time, and Doom is going to have no IMAX screens.
Interesting.
Which is just really getting big dicked by, like, I was remember when Timothy Chalamet was getting murked at the awards there. Everyone was like, they were just like giving him a hard time, and he was like, because of the ballet shit, and then they brought a ballet opera person out, and everyone's like, oh, really? You don't know art, blah blah blah, and he just sat there like chilling, like. Then the next day they have the Dune 3 trailer drop, and he's full Lisan El Gaib, and they announced that they fucking big dicked all the IMAX screens when it comes out, like basically shutting Marvel out of the movies. It's like, of course he's sitting there laughing, dude. It's not a joke. Fucking not. He's not playing. I'm very excited for Dune 3.
I can tell.
Doing 3 lines of coke at Shambhala next year with you guys.
It's a date.
All right, guys. Thanks so much. That's PKA 815. Huge shout out to Harley for coming. Thank you, Woody, for being extremely bored during all of my favorite subjects. I hope you and MrBeast suck and fuck each other. You know, it's because I love you, right? It's because I love you.
I thought you were just using me.
For what?
Sex.
Ketamine and blowjobs at Shambhala next year? Okay.
Yes. Thank you, Zach.
We'll set it for the calendar.
PKA 815.